fans are becoming owners.
Trainer Shelby Ruiz, who trains knee-deep in snow, the 8. But before we get to knee-deep in snow, tell me about the hat you're wearing.
Oh, this is my Bolt de Oro hat.
Very, very nice. A horse your family campaigned. Bolt de Oro doing very well at stud. All right, let's talk about knee-deep and slow. 9-1. What does he need to do to win this race?
You know, our plan is try to go wire to wire. He has speed, and I think he can carry it all the way.
And do you have to tell your rider anything?
Ruben worked him last week. You know, he works really good in the morning, in hand. He's got a lot of energy, and he knows the horse. He rode him, I think, a couple times back. So not really.
Who's the main competition, do you feel?
Honestly, I think they're all really nice horses. It kind of just depends on, you know, who can just take it all the way.
Best of luck, Shelby. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
The Grade 3 Palos Verdes is the feature on this Saturday afternoon here at Santa Anita. 3/4 of a mile on the main track, and Pyron drew the rail, which I think is a big disadvantage for him. He had a super work with Affable on the 16th of January. You heard Michelle mention Affable ran second earlier on in a maiden special weight. As they've arrived here at the gate, a good work for Shooters Shoot with the blinkers added, so we might see him a little bit sharper today. Axeman, Bob Baffert's really trained this horse like a sprinter. Very fast works for him. 5 furlong drills, nothing further than that other than gallop outs. And then Take the 101, one of my favorite horses to watch train in the morning. He's almost black, beautiful looking horse, and he's been doing very well. We caught his work on the 9th of January. Knee deep in snow, he might be the upsetter in here. He couldn't have looked any better in his work on January 16th. Rider anticipating having to encourage him to switch leads, but other than that, I thought it was a very good work for him. So the body of the field to me seems to be on the outside in Axeman, Take the 101, and Knee Deep in Snow. They've arrived at the gate.
It's post time for the Palos Verdes. Captain Scotty. The last one is Knee Deep in Snow. They're in the gate. And they're off. Pick Me Up is second to last, and Pyron trails. Captain Scotty takes him to the half-mile pole, 3/4 of a length in front of Wildman Jack. Then Shooters Shoot and Axeman right together. Down on the inside, Shusha Shake Me Up, and a wide knee-deep in snow has 4 to make up. Take the 101 is just behind this group, 6 lengths off the lead, and a pretty big gap to Pyron. A quarter to go. Captain Scotty, Wildman Jack, very sharp up to engage him now. These two pass the quarter pole, and Wildman Jack takes the lead. 3 more to Shusha Shake Me Up in third. Take the 101 at the rail, far outside. Axeman with Shooters Shoot, but it's Wildman Jack in a powerful performance, just putting away the competition and strolling home in the Palos Verdes. Wildman Jack, ultra impressive, wins by about 5. Shusha Shake Me Up second. Pyron from last into third. Then Axeman and Captain Scott. Number 2, Wildman Jack was first. 5, Shusha Shake Me Up second. 1, Pyron third. 6, 4, Captain Scotty fifth. 2, 5, 1, 6, 4.
Out because they are 7,500 up start out of an Edu Fine Mare. Now it is the Tapeta debut. Larry Ravelli is 28% first off the claim. He's 37% first time Lasix. And this isn't him deciding the horse needs Lasix. Lasix wasn't an option when the horse was running as a 2-year-old. So the biggest red flag is undoubtedly the fact that this horse is going from 40 to 7,500, but I think 5 to 2 is an okay price to say that we're not going to be as nervous about that. Now 2 to 1, probably don't want much lower than that, admittedly, but I do think Smoothie's the horse to beat, and it's number 12 acting up a little bit, who is taking some money and a pretty good segue because that's our second pick as well, from Town Paddocks, number 5 to Ryan Schnabel's Town Agenda at number 12, and talked about this in other races. I do have Town Agenda second. I recognize that from a most likely winner standpoint, Town Agenda is the threat to number 5 Smoothie. My issue though is I like the 2 to 1. I'm not going to take 3 to 1 on the second pick, so I will be moving on in terms of which horses I want to play, but Town Agenda does merit a mention. Another horse, as most of these will be, making their 3-year-old debut, getting Lasix for the first time. Did race on the Tapeta at Turfway, 2 starts here, ran okay, has competed at this level before though, and did not run to par. So it's hard for me with the outside post and even with Lasix, seeing where this horse finds enough length at a short price that I want to back Town Agenda. So I'm going to be against it. 3 to 1 or 7 to 2 is the second choice here. For whatever reason, this horse really floats. Smoothie takes a ton of money. Maybe I'll have to come off, but these prices, I definitely prefer Smoothie than Town Agenda. We do have some prices underneath though worth a look. Perhaps I'm the Prince Don't know if this one's named after a friend and colleague, Gary Palmisano, but dropping down from 10 to 7,500. The race at Turfway last out, not so good. It was never in it against very slightly better, but we are getting a price 15 to 1, and it is getting Lasix. Now, some would say, Ed, they're all getting, how is this an issue? Well, to me, at 15 to 1, you could use that as a reason to take a price. At 7 to 2, not so much in my mind. But I'm the Prince actually plots fairly well. I mentioned Predictiform on our top pick smoothie. I'm the Prince looking at another data handicapping information site that Brisnet works with, Optics. I'm the Prince has a decent plot, and at 16 to 1, maybe does get the right trip under Azalea DeLeon and can upset this race. Second to PETA start is by Cairo Prince. So this one cutting back, and Cairo Prince, despite being by Pioneer the Nile, I found very versatile distance wise. Certainly can get the route runners, but I like the cutback for this one. Needs to find a lot of improvement speed rating wise, but I do think it's dangerous at 16 to 1. This is an example of, all right, yeah, I'm on the 5. Do I really want the second choice, Town Agenda? Well, 12-6 I can work with. I can work with the 12-10 too. Our fourth choice is Overtell. It was a first-time starter here, taking the kind of money that the morning line suggested. Was 12 to 1 on the line, is 15 to 1 here. Overanalyze is a sire I do like. First out, 13%. So not huge numbers, but the prices are usually there, and that's the case here. Cost 5,000 in for 7,500 on debut. Kim Hammond trains for Ricky Dunn, and the dam is by English Channel, who's definitely been one of the sharpest Tapeta sires to date. So Overtell, I'm not overly enamored with this group, even with the low par speed rating of 72. Not many have even been close to that number. In fact, Smoothie at 64 is the highest last out number, and the highest of anyone who's run at this type of conditions is Town Agenda at 67. So really you're kind of gambling on, okay, can Overtell, is this one 15 to 1 to run par? Because I'm not sure anyone in this group is going to get a 70 plus. If Overtell does it, could be a winner at a big price. And that's another reason, you know, back to the 6, who's now 19 to 1. It's kind of another reason with I'm the Prince. Yeah, I see a lot of slow races. Other than our top 2 picks, they're not all that slower than anyone else. So if you think there's an opportunity where Lasix moves up on the Prince and you trust the Optics plot, I think 19 to 1 is the right price. All right, so how do we play it? Well, if Larry Ravelli is confident in this one at this level, I don't see how Smoothie loses. Ravelli Barn does bet, so 5 to 2, maybe somewhat conspicuous. The 12 Town Agenda makes sense. I will mention Artie's Lady, because 3 to 1 as they're going to the track. She ran okay. He ran okay. Tried to lead him gate to wire, was just beat by better at 75 at this level. Speed does seem to be okay today, so maybe that's Artie's Lady game, but at 3 to 1.
Up on the track for the third race, maiden 3-year-old 75 claimers goes 6.5 furlongs. Take out the 2 and 14.
First off the claim.
He's healthy, also is set to play, and also the 5 Smoothie, the morning line favorite, number 5 Smoothie, has not been treated with Lasix. Again, the 5 Smoothie has never been treated with Lasix. It was showing a first-time Lasix tonight, but he did not get treated with Lasix. So race 3 is up next in 5 minutes. Win, play, show.
It's about that. Now 2 to 1.
3 in the 20-cent single 6 jackpot starts here. Free money in the pool, $8,224 in carryover money. Currently, the current pool an additional 5,700.
Segue, because that's our second pick. This is, you know, I the 2-to-1. I'm not. Versus most of these will be.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in for the third race, maiden 3-year-old claimers to go 6.5 furlongs. Field of 12 as the 13 cross is drawn in off the also 5-2 on Smoothie. 1-2 in here for Riv. The other Ravelli Charge, Venetian Dream, has drawn the rail. 3.5 to 1 on Artie's Lady. And Town Agenda 3 to 1 to the far outside on the turn back for Ethan West. In goes Big Sky Montana. I'm the Prince coming forward for Joe Davis and Azael De Leon. Artie's Lady will load up next. Up comes Town Agenda in the yellow and pink silks. Town Agenda goes in. Artie's Lady locked up, waiting on the cross. They are at the post, and they are racing. Quick start for the gray, Big Sky Montana. There goes Artie's Lady up and after the pace to the inside comes Venetian Dream, who's hard hustled from that rail draw. So Venetian Dream intent on getting the lead and has it as they head up the backside 3 parts of a length. Artie's Lady towed along in second. Margin of 3 back to Hagen's Market, who tracks from third. Big Sky Montana is fourth, a length in front of On the Prince. Smoothie has a foothold at the fence. Advancing to the outside is Overtell. Then a link further back, it's What a Beast. With it, Walter rides the rail, length and a half in front of On Temple High, and about 8 or 9 links back to Town Agenda, who's about 15 out of it with a quarter of 22 and 2. Venetian Dream was hard used to get to the front, but he's done. Artie's Lady pressures up to the outside in second. As Overtell continues with a good run on the far turn, really catching eye, has been closing in stoutly and is going to switch off cover here into about the 3 path for the drive as they race to the top of the home stretch. Venetian Dream cut to corner. It's Artie's Lady with the momentum to the outside. Meanwhile, Overtell is now down on the inner rail from third. From the backfield, here comes Town Agenda on the turn back, is gaining with each and every stride. It's wide open with a 16th to go. Town Agenda is looming large to the outside, and Town Agenda from far back is going to break maiden on the turn back here. Shoved home, wins by about 4 for the West Barn. Overtell ran on big to be second up the inside. Then a photo for the show, though, involving With It, Walter, Smoothie, and Artie's Lady. Running time 1:17 and 4.
So Cabin here in the paddock with just a couple of observations. Was trying to get a hold of Sean McCarthy, but he actually ran out to hand over the 2 Cassie Bell to the Pony Boy. She looks phenomenal. I think she's far too bigger odds to ignore in here. Coming off a really game win last time out right here at Santa Anita. 11 to 1. I'm going to use her on my ticket. She's got dapples as big as my head, and I think she is going to outrun those odds of 11 to 1. As far as the speed in the race, I think she'll be right there. Carla's filly, New Pylander. She's a fairly decent price here at 6 to 1. And I'm also going to use just one more, and she draws towards the outside of the field. That Shanghai Truffles runs a good race every time, according to trainer Paddy Gallagher. And if she can be just as close as she was at the 8th hole last time out, she will be right there. And she's at a very big price now of 16-1. Good luck.
Welcome back, everybody. The Golden Hour Pick 4 kicking off in 5 minutes here at Santa Anita Park. As we mentioned, the last two races of the Santa Anita card and the Golden Gate brings up for the pool, which right now is at 61,515. What is the hardest sequence for you, Mr. Quigley?
You know, it might be this race, Pete, and I wanted to give a shout out to Glen Hill Farm. You know that they've long represented Southern California with some of their runners, and it's good to see them back with number 7, Good on Paper, who's a juicy 10-1 on the board right now. This is a 4-year-old filly who's a daughter of Warfront. The Damn Feathered earned $577,000 in her career. She was second by 3/4 of a length in the 2015 American Oaks right here at the Great Race Place, and she's on my ticket. I went 4, 5, 7 in this first leg. You can see they're all good prices, and that's one of the reasons why I think this is the most difficult leg.
One of the great Glen Hill Farms horses of all time was Convenience. You might remember she was a very talented
match race with Typecast.
She ran a Typecast. Yep, it was Willard Proctor versus A.T. Tommy Doyle, Bill Shoemaker versus Jerry Lambert, the man from Clyde, Kansas. They were together the whole way around. Convenience got the head bob, or neck bob, I should say, when it was all said and done. One of the great match races that I can say I've ever seen.
And the black, orange, and white colors and silks that they wear certainly have been well represented in California and around the country as well. Punch is another talented runner that comes to mind that had a big influence on the breeding market. So best of luck to Glen Hill Farm as they represent their colors here in Southern California.
Can you make the case with Sassy Serb? I definitely can. I'm a little surprised you're getting 7-1. Source had a nice turn of foot, although be it against the Calbreds. These are the open groups. That was back on July 25th at Del Mar.
She was the last one I left off my ticket, Pete, and you can see ever since they added blinkers about 7 races ago, she's really turned into a tiger. Even even last year in 2020, 7 career starts, 6 in the money. So certainly there's nothing to knock with her right now, and she also is a very lucrative 7-1 on the tote board.
2 minutes to post for the upcoming Golden Hour Pick 4. As you can see with the Rainbow 6-6 players, 886 of you still around. So you got that one right, Mr. Quigg.
We will carry until tomorrow, more than likely. And just so you know, we'll be playing for 662,000. That'll be the new jackpot carryover going into tomorrow if no one hits at the last two legs.
Mile on the turf. We head back over to the starting gate to Millie Ball. Millie?
Well, Pete, I'm looking at the number 2, Cassie Bell, and this 5-year-old mare. She's always been a really pretty filly. It took her quite some time, I think, to run into condition. She's a filly that's naturally carried a lot of weight through her career, but she won last time out. She looked super coming back on the 10th of January in a workout. Beautiful work that she had. So Cassie Bell certainly, I think, live in here. Wanted to talk a little bit about the 8, Escape the City. This 6-year-old mare, she's owned by Ron Charles and Sam Gordon, and she's just trained very forwardly. She will get the benefit of Lasix, but I went back and looked at all her work tab since she's arrived in America. Her first work here was on the 29th of November at Golden Gate, and she has worked religiously every 7 days since she posted that first work. So that is a sign of a filly or mare that's coming into the race on a great pattern. Applecross was the best looking of all of them, though. To me, this 4-year-old filly, she had a really nice work on the 9th of January. She's a short coupled filly. She does get hung out very wide, though, in post position number 10. So Gonzalez is going to have to try and overcome that wide draw. But I liked her a lot. So for me, the 10 in there, Applecross, with Escape the City, is an interesting play, as she is more unknown than the rest of them. And the 2, Cassie Bell, who's jogging over onto the grass right now and looks superb. Good luck. Here's Frank Miramati.
Thank you, Millie. It's post time for the 8th. They're about to move in for the start of the Golden Hour Pick 4. That pool, 86,000, and still growing as the horses load into the gate for leg 1. Three more left to load. Sassy Serb, Shanghai Truffles, and Applecross. They're in the gate. And they're off. New Pie Lambda very quick. Cassie Bell has speed too. Sassy Serb in the firing line with Clearly Gone, and Good on Paper comes away mid-pack. At the rail, Hollywood Girl is next. They're joined and passed 3 wide by Shanghai Truffles. Escape the City second to last, and the favorite Applecross at the back of the field. New Pie Lambda will be alone on the front end, opens it up to lead by 3. Sassy Serb is in second. Cassie Bell, Clearly Gone between horses, and a 3 wide Shanghai Truffles is about 4 lengths off the lead. Then Hollywood Girl, Good on Paper is next, followed by Escape the City and Applecross. Down the back stretch they go. New Pie Lambda, a length and a half. Sassy Serb is in second. They're followed by Clearly Gone. Cassie Bell riding the rail in fourth. Shanghai Truffles a close fifth with a half-mile left to go. 2 more to Good on Paper, racing on the outside of Hollywood Girl, Escape the City, and Applecross still last, has 8 to make up. New Pie Lambda rounds the far turn, 3/4 of a length to Sassy Serb. Clearly Gone in the turquoise colors is third. Then it's Shanghai Truffles. Cassie Bell awaiting some racing room at the rail. Good on Paper is next. Hollywood Girl. Applecross has 6 to make up. Black Cap starting to pick it up now. They're at the top of the stretch. Sassy Serb. There's room for Cassie Bell, who's been traveling sweetly throughout. And Cassie Bell, hand-ridden, comes right up to Sassy Serb. They're head and head for the wire. Cassie Bell, Sassy Serb. Cassie Bell just in front. Sassy Serb fights back. Here's the line. Photo! Sassy Serb and Cassie Bell hit it right together. In behind them was Hollywood Girl with Good on Paper and Applecross battling out the minors. Photo finish. Five, Sassy Serb was first. Two, Cassie Bell second. One, Hollywood Girl third. Seven, Good on Paper was fourth. And 10, Applecross finished fifth. 5-2, 1-7, 10. Eighth race winner, number 5, Sassy Serb, a 4-year-old bay filly by Circumference out of Incredible 10, owned by Next Wave Racing, trained by Richard Baltus, and ridden by Giovanni Franco. Sassy Serb was bred in California by John and Allegra Ernst. Running time 137.42 seconds. Ninth race starts the Golden Hour Double.
with Irish Willow. So, I do 9 and 6 is my top two choices. 7-2 on Irish Willow. And maybe if you're really enamored with beating the favorite here, who's the 5, Nick and Zoe. Currently, I could see where you'd still, okay, I can get down with some Irish Willow. It's 7-2, 3-1. I don't know that this horse is a great play to run the aforementioned upper 70s or 80 brisnet speed rating. I think it'll win.
I need the 5 or the 10 here to stay live in the pick
his
4.
crew anyway up at Turfway does seem to be trying to push a button here. Declan Cannon gets back aboard. He was on for the allowance. Now they drop down to 30, and not only do they do that, they also cut the horse back in distance. And we saw a cutback do very well, run well earlier on the card. Not that that's something that is a trend race to race, day to day, but just pointing out that it is something I think on the Tapeta, you get the mile, now you're back to the 6.5. For me, merits some respect in here. But at 3-1, touch short price wise for me, given that I do like a 10-1 and another 7-2. That does bring us down to the 5. That's Nick and Zoe. And this one's going to try to take them. At the meet, you are getting a layoff though. That's the question for me. It's, if you think this horse is ready and is going to run her best race, then 3-1 is probably fair. But if there's a question of, well, is she even good enough today against these to run an upper 70, 80 brisnet speed rating? That's the magic number I keep mentioning. Then she's probably an underlay even at 3-1. Her best race was that maiden race in September. That came on the poly track at Arlington, so that's a positive for those liking the synthetic. And she is by Street Boss, solid synthetic sire. So plenty to like. 3-1 for me though, not so much. And maybe I already had my picks in before we saw what happened to Smoothie, but certainly a little conscience for Smoothie's effort from another Chicago-based trainer, sometimes Chicago-based trainer, Larry Ravelli and Wesley Ward here. Too short a price. So I think there's an opportunity here to basically key on Don't Mind Me. I think absolutely 11-1 is the right price, and I will be betting this horse to win. And then the logicals are the 5, 6, and 10, and maybe there's an opportunity with the 9 and second, even with one of those 3 winning. But in this spot at 11-1, I think the opinion is Don't Mind Me is the value, and I'm going to bet accordingly. The 9 to win for me in race number 4. Good luck. Win percentage over the last 2 months. You do get a maiden winner last race, which is a 20% number.
The horses on the track for the 4th race, non-2 filly and mare 30 claimers to go 6.5 furlongs. Change of jockey on the 10 Irish Willow to Chris Landeros. Win, play, show, exact to try, super daily double, pick 3, wagering post time in 4 minutes. Just waiting on Irish Willow to the outside. They are off. Quick start for the middle for Nick and Zoe. Bourbon Ditch, flashing speed. My Sweet Cat, hard hustled from that inside ball as they leave the chute and they straighten up the main course. Nick and Zoe, the daughter of Street Boss, will set up shop up top. She shows the way by 2-3 across the course. My Sweet Cat, Bourbon and Ditch, don't mind me. They're second, third, and fourth. Now advancing. Los Rombolus in between horses. Lemon Poppers on hold next. Then a couple lengths further back is the Gray Vade. And still 4 back to Crowns and Tiaras. A long way last is Pelago. The quarter 22 and 3, the leader, Nick and Zoe. Her lead is just about 2 lengths. Up on the outside, don't mind me. In between horses, Bourbon and Ditch. And Los Rombolus made that early move, is sequestered along the inner rail from fourth. Lemon Poppers beaten with the whip, but not advancing. About to be passed by Irish Willow, who's on the move. Still 3 lengths for the back to evade. A wide angle for Crowns and Tiaras as they continue to race around the turn. Then comes My Sweet Cat. Pelago has never been in it. Top of the lane they come. And Nick and Zoe. He's the one to reel in. Los Rombolus still racing and boxing on from second. Whip comes out on Bourbon and Ditch. And from between horses, Lemon Popper. And way out wide is Don't Mind Me. But with a 16th left to go, Nick and Zoe coast to coast. Nick and Zoe wrapped up in the end. She won it easy and won it by almost 7 again. Los Ramblers was second. Looked like Lemon Popper on a rebid for third. And then it was either Evade or
Still live in the pick four here at Turfway.
Change. The judges posting top 3 finishers. Winner
where she's won 3 of those outings. There has not been a break. You have to go back to the bottom line showing in the program here, which is from December 12th, getting her to stay flat. And it has paid off because she's won, as I said, 3.
Over here at CalExpo, my top pick is the number 8. Acá en el CalExpo, me gusta el número 8.
Had her on her ticket, so on your ticket, so good luck with that. And then race number 5, field of 8 here to close it out. These are the non-winners of one extended pari-mutuel race lifetime. And as you and I both know, Derek, anything can happen in these kind of races. There are some young horses in here learning some of their early lessons. A horse like G. Willikers, the 2, has only made 2 lifetime starts. And I'm watching 2 starts this year, is looking for his first win. You just have to kind of handicap as best you can and then hope for the best, basically.
Yeah, I kind of like these non-winners of one races because you really have to get down to the little nitpicky details of the race. It's not so much, oh, we watch these horses race every week and they're either sharp or they're not. Here, you're looking for the smallest thing in those replays that you could pick out that maybe, will make you like a horse. And if I have to make a top pick in here, it'd probably be the 7 I'm watching. I know the horse is 0 for 16. But if you watch that race last week and the start before that, this horse can fly off the wings of the gate. Is certainly going to be on the lead in this field. It looks like a really, easy spot. Just looking at it, I think it could definitely go down the road. The 6 would be my second pick in here. White Knuckle Ride. Really hasn't been put in play. In other words, 0 for 15. But that start last week, if you watched it, kind of just sat at the back in the stretch, angled really out, really wide, was clearly by far pacing faster than any other horse in that field. Maybe something went on last week. Maybe the light bulb went on last week. Maybe Stewart could figure something out here. And the 2G Willikers look didn't look like much most of the mile. Was sluggish at the back. Really wasn't doing anything. But if you watch it, it really wasn't that bad. It wasn't awful. That last half came in 28 and 2 and 28 and 2, two nice even quarters. There might be more there. It's only third career start coming up now. Maybe we could see a little bit more from that one this week.
All right, there it is. It's a $32.40 play for Derek Givner. But in fact, if this connects, it could be a very, very healthy payout here. So good luck with that. And I like your philosophy on leaving some of those favorite horses out, because you know that if you do connect, it's gonna pay pretty well. All right, Derek. A couple of minutes on the board now. 2 minutes to post. I see they're all gathering over there by the gap on the back stretch, past the half-mile pole. Our outrider, Billy Donna Wainscott, waiting for the horses for race number 1 to start moving on to the racetrack. And we'll end by wishing you lots of luck with your pick 5 play tonight. We'll look forward to having you back next weekend as well. Enjoy your week and stay warm, beard and all.
Yeah, it was great to be on again. I really do think this is an interesting pick 5 sequence. One that I'm actually eager to sink my teeth into, because there really is. I think there's some value in here, and we have a chance to hit something that could pay something decent. Great to be on, and good luck tonight, everyone.
All right, Derek. Thanks so much. Derek Givner on the other side of the country, about 3,000 miles away. We'll watch the CalExpo action in high def. We hope you all are enjoying that so far this season. All right, Derek, we'll catch you next Saturday. Have a great week, my friend.
You too. Good to be on.
All right. Horses moving on to the track for race number 1. At least they will be momentarily. Billy Don.
Over here, I like the number.
The field on
the number
track,
8
we'll
is my top pick.
started tonight. With that in mind,
I know I've been putting some money on that on the 4 bit, quite a bit, because he's
back in the close
it's
proximity. Derek out here on the West
the
Coast.
driver is always winning on board anything he gets on.
Us again. Stay safe and good luck, everybody.
So that's one thing. One for a price. I'm gonna go with the 8, but one for a price that I kind of was looking at and maybe have a good shot if gets the right area and gets the right type of room. I'm looking at the number 6 here for a price. It had 12 days to relax. Maybe with the little wet surface, it should like how it is. So that's what I'm seeing here. Let me take a look real fast. But yeah, my top selection here is the number 8. And then the 6 for the price. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. There's a little bit of time, so then I'm gonna go straight to Santa Anita real fast, and try to come back to CalExpo for the race.
It's post time. They're loading in the gate for the 9th. Last few left to load.
I'm kind of looking at the
Shanghai
number 3
Sunrise, the
here at
last
Santa
one.
Anita.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Smart Lola is very quick away from there. Big Al's Princess is flashing sharp early speed and matching strides in the early going. Shanghai Sunrise on the outside of Felicidad Legada. And down at the rail, Nurse Hardbody is fifth and about 3 lengths off the speed. Then it's Lulu Door, followed by Best of Show on the outside of Here Comes Ralphie, and Back to Flash inside of that pair. Past the half-mile pole they go. It's Big Al's Princess at the rails. Smart Lola head back second. Shanghai Sunrise 3 wide, about a length off the pace in third. Then it's Nurse Hardbody. Here's Best of Show making progress, widest of all. Felicidad Legada between horses. Here comes Ralphie and Back to Flasher next, and then Lulu Door. Approaching the quarter pole, Shanghai Sunrise makes a 3 wide bid for the lead and takes it. Big Al's Princess at the rail is fighting on, and in between them, Smart Lola, gap of 4 to Best of Show, top of the stretch, and Shanghai Sunrise shakes loose, leads it by 2. Big Al's Princess, Smart Lola, back to Flash, followed by Best of Show. But Shanghai Sunrise is too strong and pulls away for a very easy win. Shanghai Sunrise by about 7 when the smoke clears. Second goes to Back to Flash. Then it was Best of Show up for third in front of Big Al's Princess and Smart Lola.
That race just broke apart late. There is less than an hour till Los Alamitos. Hay más de una hora para Los Alamitos.
And now from the starting gate, starter Kenny Fowler calls for the first race pacers. All set for our Saturday night opener, race number one, start of the early double and the 20-cent early pick five, field of 8 pacers. Now beginning to line up behind the gate. And the favorite is the 4, Fox Valley B Gump. Even money on the board right now for leading driver Jake Cutting. Couple of 7-2 shots. That's the 7 flyaway and the 8 bet together. Those are the 3 leading contenders, all lined up behind the gate and all on gate. Here they come. And they're off on the outside. Bet together going for the top. On the inside, Fox Valley Big Gump going right with them and leaving just a bit faster into that first turn. Getting away third from the pylons, Marv the Rat. Al's Briefs has taken a seat in fourth. Lincoln comes next in fifth. Barrett Chansey has settled in sixth. Then it's Flyaway, and at the back, U.S. General W.A. Mann. Racing to the quarter. Bet together will lead him there in 28 and 1. And now they straighten out onto the backstretch. And Bet Together shows the way in open length for Nick Rowland. Fox Valley B Gump, the favorite, is right there in the pocket second. Close up in third, Marv the Rat. Al's Briefs is fourth with Lincoln fifth. Then we come back to Barrett Chansey, Flyaway, and U.S. General W.A. Mann. No change in the order, still in single file. Nobody's made a move yet at the leader. Bet Together, who gets it all his own way by the half in 58. Add 2. And he backed it off to a 30-1 second quarter, did Nick Rowland. Now they race into the final turn. Bet Together cutting this one out. On the inside, Fox Valley B Gump, and now to the outside. Marv the Rat first to move for Blaine Chapel. Al's Briefs looking to move to the outside in fourth. Next in line, fifth on the rim is Barrett Chansey. Saving ground is Lincoln. Flyaway is out there 3 wide now and trying to get into it from the back. 3 quarters in 127 and 3. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. Bet Together on the inside. Marv the Rat on the outside. And Fox Valley Big Gump now kicks in gear and he's closing down the center of the racetrack. Bet Together. Fox Valley Big Gump on the outside. Marv the Rat can't stay with those two. Down to the line. Fox Valley Big Gump comes on for the final call. Bet Together second. Marv the Rat third. 155 and 1.
That kind of played out how I figured. I knew that 4 was gonna be good and coming up. I was just hoping for my 8 to hang on in there.
The unofficial order of finish in tonight's first race now on the board. Unofficial winner, number 4, Fox Valley B Gum. Second, the 8, Bet Together. Third, the 1, Marv the Rat. Fourth was the 5, Lincoln. 4815 is up. Hold all tickets until the race is official.
Yes, I do.
Right. 'Cause, sorry for the dead air. I want to make sure I 3 right in race 7. Yes, Envied, race number 7, 20 to 1 is the price there. So yeah, that's the one I'd want to get live to. Going to be a case.
I have the 2 and the 6 to hit the pick 4. The 2 or the 6.
Baker Silks.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Bickermits. Goes in. Jewel Liaison will load up next, being led in by assistant starter Sean Mann. Celestial Spin. Bit anxious in behind the gate. Now she goes right in. Waiting on Bluegrass Bell to the outside. Here's the start from Caleb Hayes. At the post. And they are off in the Don Chandler Senior Memorial. It was a sluggish beginning for Limonada, but a fast start for both Golden Glass and Celestial Spin as they head into the first turn. To the inside now. I'll Make It Coach makes it 3 across the course. So I'll Make It Coach to the inside. Golden Glass to the outside. Celestial Spin is a 3-wide third. Pioneer's Candy tucked in along the inner rail with a bit awkward move there in that first turn from fourth. Limonada has recovered from the slow start and quickly raced up into fifth, about 3 lengths off the lead. Then 2 lengths further back, Bluegrass Bell along the inside. Good Penny to her outside. As Bickermit stacks up 3 deep, and then a margin of 6 back to Kisses in Vancouver, and then another dozen or so back to Jewel Liaison, way out at the back. The quarter 24-3. The leader, as they pass the half-mile pole, is I'll Make It Coach. She takes him through the half in 49 seconds flat. So 3.5 furlongs in the Don Chandler Memorial, and it's I'll Make It Coach. So 1 to run down. Golden Glass had a big number, is breezing up to the outside. 3 wide. Celestial Spin starts to throw in now as Pioneer's Candy rides the rail outside of Limonada from the backfield. Bluegrass Bell is looking for a way out. She just pushed out Good Penny to find some clear running room there, and Good Penny advancing, but she's going to be parked out at about the 9 path as they race to the top of the home stretch. And cutting the corner, it's I'll Make It Coach. Meanwhile, Pioneer's Candy is running a big one from the back of the pack, but Celestial Spin has the momentum to the outside. Late on the scene, Bluegrass Bell is finishing with interest, wide open with a 16th left to go, and Celestial Spin up the inside. Pioneer's Candy, Bluegrass Bell up in time. Bluegrass Bell in a photo finish with Celestial Spin. The running time was 1:39 flat.
Man! What?
Photo finish.
The 11. It's not a photo. It was the 11. Era la 11. No era foto.
Again, photo finish in the 5th, the Don Chandler Senior Memorial. Upon reviewing the photograph, the trio of placing judges have posted the top 4 finishers. The winner, 11, Bluegrass Bell. Second, number 6, Celestial Spin. Third, number 3, I'll Make It Coach. And the 4th goes to Pioneer's Candy. 11, 6, 3, and 2.
Oh, I know. Try to get us that it was a photo. It was the 11 all the way. Man.
Entering the winner's circle is number 11, Bluegrass Belle, as she breaks maiden on the stretch out here. Bluegrass Belle is a 3-year-old chestnut daughter by Spitestown out of the Pulpit mare named Calling Miss Brown. The winner carried the black and white silks of Tracy Farmer, trained by Mark Cassie.
I hate when they do that sometimes because they know it's not a photo, but they like to get you so they get you excited that you won, and then all of a sudden they're This race at CalExpo, I'm gonna skip because it's gonna be a chalky anything. That one's gonna be the most obvious to come in. But if I would to try to make a little bit of a price, I would do a 1-2-5 exacta box here at CalExpo. Oh, I forgot to send a message to Gary Seibel. Los Alamitos is just a little bit over 30 minutes. Los carreras de Los Alamitos va a estar cerquita de 30 minutos.
And now the horses
Good
put
luck.
on the
Buena
track
suerte a
for
todos.
tonight's second race. And here's the field for the second. Number 1, China King, owned by Gary Sabat and Jennifer Sabat, driven by Corderia Stewart.
I'm going to go 1, 2, 5 exacta box here at CalExpo.
Number 3, Buzz Light, owned by Kathy Desert with Nick Rowland. And number 4, Playa, just stepping on to the racetrack now, is owned and driven by Tim Clevenger. And there's a look at the 4, Playa. Number 5, Stanhope, owned by Jacob Fox, driven by Jacob Cutting. Number 6, Win One for Doug, owned by Doug Flores with Tony Kerwood. And number 7, Fear Factor, owned by Wendy Weiner and Natalie Tremblay. The driver is Mooney Swenson. And that's the field for tonight's second race. Again, in the upcoming second, exacta 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. And now the starter calls the second race field to the gate. Ready to roll in tonight's second race. Start of our first pick three on the evening. Field of 7 Pacers lining up behind the gate. Pretty wide open board here. Couple of 2-1 shots, the 2 and the 3. The 1 is 5-2, and the 5 7-2. So those are your leading contenders according to the tote board, and all of them pretty much taking at least a little bit of a drop in class here. Here they come. And they're off, firing away from the outside. Win one for Doug and Fear Factor from the pylons, getting away third. That is China King. Next in line in fourth, Explain, Not Complain is being urged on early. And now Explain, Not Complain has made a break into that first turn. Looked a little bit ranked there and now has settled down for Plano, but drops back in the pack. Racing over to the quarter, Fear Factor on top for Mooney Swenson, opens up the mile in 28 seconds flat. And as they move on to the backstretch, it's Fear Factor, a length to the good. In the pocket second, Win one for Doug. On the outside, there goes Buzz Light moving up to be third. Next in line, fourth, it is China King, length and a half back in fifth, some Playa. Then it's Explain, Not Complain, and Stanhope trails. To the half they go, and Buzz Light is the new leader for Nick Rowland. And Rowland takes the front and immediately taps on the brakes a bit in front of Fear Factor, halfway home, 57-1. They wheel for the final turn. And Buzz Light unchallenged, but not for long. Here comes China King and Cordarius Stewart up on the outside. Fear Factor now locked in the pocket third, second over fourth. Explain, Not Complain has settled down and is pacing well, second over. Also on the move on the outside, Stanhope, third over. Then we come back to Win one for Doug and some Playa, 3/4, 126-2. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. On the outside, China King now takes a short lead. On the inside, Buzz Light tries to battle back and Explain, Not Complain getting into it as well. Buzz Light between horses, China King on the outside. Explain, Not Complain. Buzz Light will get the final call. Finishing second, China King. Then it was Explain, Not Complain, and Fear Factor fourth, 154-3.
I think 9-5 is still a fair price. Anything above 3-2 is worth taking on Medicine Tail, who I think has a huge pace advantage against this group. In 3-1, or excuse me, 9-5, the right price to find out. Speaking of 3 on my mind, Samurai Prince, another in the mix for me, 7-2. So you're getting a little bit of a longer price. You're getting Bill Morey and you're getting Geraldo Corrales. So big time connection power here. And Mr. Morey not only is having a fantastic meet, but a lot of what he does as a trainer fits this horse's profile. Maiden winner last race, 26%, near break-even ROI. Morey is 2 for 3, first time LASIK, so small sample size, but he's done it. We like to see that. We like to know he can get the W under these conditions. He's already done it with 3 starts, twice done it. And Geraldo Corrales gets up, and he was aboard for the win.
At this race at Turfway Park, I'm going to skip.
Now, looking at the Brisnet pace ratings,
well, I'll give you guys, I'll look some more of the horses over, and then I'll give you a price horse to add to underneath. Because I seem like it's going to be kind of chalky here.
Medicine Tail has the edge in my mind. And you would want him to, because 9-5, you're not looking to give anything to anyone else. But Samurai Prince, I do think at 7-2 is the third choice, is a better play than the entry. Both 1 and 1A are in this race, and they are not on the rail. They're in post 7 and 8 respectively. The deuce is on the rail, so be aware of that. But the predicament is the part of the entry I do prefer. But you do get both, and Imperial King's presence is noteworthy because he likes to be on the front end as well. So to me, that's sort of the biggest issue with not only my top pick, but also Samurai Prince is it is possible they get burned up on the front end. And if that happens, that actually could set it up for the predicament. But at 5-2 is the favorite. I think we're losing some value because it's part of an entry. And I just at 5-2, I think there's more of an opportunity for Medicine Tail or Samurai Prince to sort of blitz him. And I think the predicament's going to have too much to do. That said, now that we're drifting off into $10 territory for Samurai Prince, he's definitely becoming more interesting. So Medicine Tail, again, thought 3-2 was the floor. So 9-5 isn't necessarily a bad price, but as Samurai Prince drifts, it's definitely worth paying close attention to where his price goes. Now, famous last words, but I have a hard time seeing anyone else win this race. There are some low prices. The 4 is taking some money, the 6. But for me, I think the public has the right 3. That is 3, 6, 9. I have the 9 on top, the 6 now up to 6-1. That's the play in my mind. If or the 3 at 4-1 is the play in my mind if the price stays there.
The
So
price
9 on
horse
top,
that I like
watch
here
the price
at
on the 3.
Turfway Park,
Good luck.
because I think it's chalky, but one to add into your exotic play, I'm kind of liking the number 8. Acá en esta carrera yo no voy a jugar. Pues por un precio para jugar en el exacto o trifecta, me gusta que ponga el número 8. Porque puede correr, va a gustar la tierra allá, la synthetic y todo. Y va a poder correr muy rápido tarde. So again, my top selection is a skip, but
Horses
for
on the track
price
for
to
the
add to your
6th
exotic
race,
play,
6 race A,
I like the
3-year-old.
number 8.
Optional claimant allowance to go.
She loved the
6 or
surface, the
below. Stepping in
tapita.
on the 1A2 Alex Conchari.
So
Scratches
good luck to
7
everyone.
Skinner's
Buena
Greg.
suerte a todos.
Win play show exact to try Super Daily Double. Your final shot at a pick 3 post time in 5 minutes.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Acá para un precio. Para meterse en tu exacta o trifectas. Me gusta el número 8. Here for a price to the exotic place, I like the number 8. She loved the type of surface. There and she has some great ability. Come on, late. If anything happens with the favorite, the 1s or the 9, that one should be coming up late. Also with the 6.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. El Sobreviviente goes in. Medicine Tail at 2-1 up to the outside. Twirling Mamba, the Kobe Bryant namesake, 4-1 as they load in here for race 6. They are at the post. Looks like Samurai Prince broke open the front of the starting gate, and looks like Joe's resetting that. All set. They are racing. A sluggish beginning for El Sobreviviente, but a fast start for Samurai Prince. Up on the extreme outside, Medicine Tail displaying speed from between horses, Nikki Two Shoes. Meanwhile, Imperial King backs off the speed in fourth to the inside. Twirly Mamba does perfect stalking spot right along the inside. Then comes Candy Mover up on the outside of the predicament, still 6 or 7. Back to El Sobreviviente, and Drunken Love is at the back of the pack. The quarter drill, 22-1. It's Medicine Tail shows the way to the inside. Nikki Two Shoes in the middle. Twirling Mamba. There goes the predicament. Cut loose to the outside. Still 4 or 5 back to his stablemate Imperial King. Now on the move. El Sobreviviente as they race around the turn. They're aiming at Medicine Tail. Medicine Tail shows the way by 2. The predicament races to the outside of Twirling Mamba, who's going to take the shortest route home as they straighten away to the top of the home stretch. And Medicine Tail's the one to reel in. Here's Twirling Mamba on the move. Set down for the drive. Here comes Twirling Mamba up the inside to the outside. They're a predicament late on the scene. Nikki Two Shoes, 1/16 left. It's Twirling Mamba reaching up, and Twirling Mamba with a slam dunk jams it home, wins by about 2. Second came the predicament. It got tight for third in 1:09.4. Fast running time for the 6 furlongs, and Twirling Mamba in a Kobe-like performance dominates here, rolls home late up the inside to win in 1:09.4. The judges post the unofficial top two finishers. Winner number 6, Twirling Mamba. Second, number 1, The Predicament. There's a photograph for third. 6-1 photo. Coming back to the winner's circle, number 6, Twirling Mamba. He's here, and he's for real. Number 6, Twirling Mamba, a 3-year-old dark bear brown colt by Twirling Candy out of the Stormcat mare named Bluster. The winner's owned by Sandra Sexton in partnership with the Ortiz Racing Stables LLC, the winning trainer Johnny Ortiz, and the winning jockey Albin Jimenez. Number 6, Twirling Mamba, son of Twirling Candy, bred in Kentucky by Sandra Sexton. And the winner covered the 6 furlongs in a very eye-catching time here of 109.4. Named to remember, Twirling Mamba, impressive winner of race 6. Result of the photograph showed number 9, Medicine Tail.
I lost, but I still love how that 8 horse came up late. Almost was up in there for the superfecta or trifecta. I love how it ran. So watch for that one next time out. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to keep an eye on that one for next time. Ran a great race here. Although it lost, but it ran a great race.
And now the horses are on the track for tonight's third race. And these are the pacers for the third. Number 1 is Hall & Oates, owned by Rick Bertrand, Amy Fichtner, and Elsie Fournier, driven by Cordarius Stewart. Number 2, To Beat, owned by Juana Rios, the driver Chip Lackey. Number 3, Ticket to Roll, owned by Kimberly Matlock and Edward Leon Smith, Jake Cutting aboard. Number 4, 3 Grand, owned by Andrea Chappell and Blaine Chappell, driven by Blaine Chappell. Number 5, Bo So Hot, has been scratched. Number 6, Tinkin Tiger, under lease to Roberto Estrada, driven by Vaude Ferris. And number 7, Gunny Wilson, owned by Kimberly Matlock and Edward Leon Smith. Luke Plano is at the controls. That's the field for tonight's third race. Once again, in the upcoming third, exacta 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos a los Alamitos. Ya lo voy a ponerlo.
The only Big Four pool is above $120,000 as the field approaches the gate. Moving into line, Glitter Gulch and Barb's Valentine, the first pair. Joined by In It For Life. Here comes Elemental with Dabzilla. Goddess Aphrodite, longest shot in the field, completing the line. 7-5 for number 1, Glitter Gulch. 9-5, number 5, Elemental. Ready. Racing. Barb's Valentine and Elemental quickly into stride with Dabzilla. And then comes In It For Life. Goddess Aphrodite out wide. Glitter Gulch back toward the inside is beginning to pick up to 4th. Is 4 lengths off the early pace, which is being set by Elemental. It's Elemental half a length to Dabzilla. Then comes Barb's Valentine, Glitter Gulch. 2.5 lengths Goddess Aphrodite with In It For Life. Travelling past the quarter pole into the turn. And up on the inside, Dabzilla takes a slender lead from Elemental. Then Barb's Valentine, 2 lengths back and lugging a tad. Glitter Gulch hugs the fence and gets within a length and a half of the lead at the top of the stretch. And the rail is now open. Dabzilla has the front by 1 length to Glitter Gulch. It's Dabzilla from Glitter Gulch, Elemental, and Barb's Valentine and Goddess Aphrodite. Dabzilla takes the opener off the claim by Ruiz, defeating Glitter Gulch, and it's a 3-way photo for third among Goddess Aphrodite, Elemental, and Barb's Valentine. Number 3, Dabzilla, is the unofficial winner over 1 Glitter Gulch, and it's a photo for third and fourth. The time, 52.22 seconds. Third placing goes to 5 Elemental, with 6 Goddess Aphrodite finishing 4th. 3156 is the unofficial result. Victory to Dabzilla. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Cyclotron from the stormy Atlantic mare Zilla. Bred in California by Headley and Old English Rancho. Winning off a claim tonight for Laura Armstrong and trainer Lorenzo Ruiz. Edgar Payeras is the winning jockey.
One down, 3 to go.
The result is official. Placings officially 3156. $1 exacta, $11.20. $1 trifecta, 26.40. 10-cent superfactor, 13.77. Post time for the second, 6:29. Scratch number 2, Awesome Heights, as we open the first $1 pick 3 on the program.
Curve with a nose in front. Battling with that front runner now is Chairman Moo. Sense is in the blue silk's going to settle in behind this battling duo. Back of the field of 4 is Toe Tap and Luke. And the field of 4 is tightly bunched. It's Trouble with a Curve on the front end. A nose in front of Chairman Moo, who's ready to engage there. Nose and nose into the far turn. Toe Tap and Luke starts to get the hurry up. Is a touch wide as they're moving towards the turn. And here is Sense still waiting patiently in behind runner. Sense waiting to be called upon with the effort. It's Trouble with a Curve to the inside, battling with Chairman Moo. They continue to go at it. Toe Tap in Luke. Wilson's find a way through if good enough. Chairman Moo now kicks for home. It's Chairman Moo up on the outside. Now going to try and maybe split rivals as Sense does have a seam if good enough, but Chairman Moo's got kick. It's Chairman Moo who's kicked for home. Sense not making up the ground. Toe Tap in Luke. Chairman Moo now drawing away. Chairman Moo is opening up, is up by 3 lengths. It's going to be a debut winner. It's Chairman Moo. Toe Tap and Luke for second. Sense in Trouble with a Curve in 1 minute 6.36 seconds. Order finished posted. First, number 4, Chairman Moo. Second, number 5, Toe Tap and Luke. Third, number 3, Sense. And fourth, number 2, Trouble with a Curve. 4-5-3-2, your order finish. 4-5-3-2. Hold all tickets until official. Race 4 is official.
This race, it can be spread out. Anyone can just about win. For me, I may do I'm looking at a 4-5. A 4-5-11 exacta box over here at Turfway Park. 4-5-11. The one horse I probably would, if I needed to put it on top, I was just doing a single selection. I think that Forza come out late and strong. If it comes down, it's not in mid pack by the time it gets blocked or anything. I think that Forza would do very well here at Turfway. But I'm gonna go 4-5-11 exacta box. They're gonna be hurrying up the post parade at Los Alamitos because of the rain and the weather over here at Southern
And
California.
the fillies and mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time.
So they're gonna be doing a Expedia fast walkthrough. They're gonna go do that today here at Los Alamitos.
Loading in here for the 7th race allowance event for the girls to go 6.5 furlongs, 9-5 on Lily's Song. Working with Beebs Boo for Mike Scardina. On the turn back, she's in. Just waiting on Lily's Song and the Black Silks up to the outside. She'll complete the line. Fillies and mares at the post. And they are racing. Quick start for Palace Duchess. Also, Beeves Boo was quick in his stride. And from between horses as they head up the backside, Signify. Southern Mama in her second start is close to the pace today as they head up the backside, chasing Palace Duchess as they lead the shoot straight up the main course. Her leads 3 parts of a length. Signify for the Windstar stablemate shows in second there, just about 2 lengths in front of Southern Mama, who will stalk that duo from third. Then to the inside, Catch a Thrill is fourth from between horses as they head into the turn. That is Envy. Then a length and a half further back, Lily Song races to the outside of Abby Hatcher. In between horses, Strong Odor, who's out of Tuna, is a length in front of Beeves Boo, then 5 or 6 back to Light of Congrats. At the back of the pack, the quarter was 22 and 1, half mile fast, 44 and 4. And Signify has built up a length and a half lead. Now Southern Mama, the daughter of Lucid Quality, comes at her to the outside. Up the inside, Catch a Thrill as they straighten away to the top of the home stretch. And here's Southern Mama with a quick turn of foot to the outside. Catch a Thrill caught a hole at the rail. Cheeks comes on through to duel with the lead as Abby Hatcher's in trouble there late on the scene. Over the top, here comes Strong Odor. And Strong Odor up and after the lead late. She wins by a length and a half going away. Catch a Thrill was second, Southern Mama third, and Abby Hatcher was fourth.
Wow, did that suck? And the face just broke away and nothing at all.
Judges have posted the top 4 finishers. Winner number 10, Strong Odor. Second, number 1, Catch a Thrill. Third, number 4, Southern Mama. And fourth to 9, Abby Hatcher. 10, 1, 4, 9.
Race Pacers. And the wings on Kenny Fowler's starting gate have opened, ready for action in tonight's fourth race. Start of our 10-set single six. We've got 6 pacing mares in action here and a couple of co-favorites. The 4 Fancy Creek Jolene and Nick Rowland at 6-5.
One for a price. I like the number one here at CalExpo.
Behind the gate. And the gate is moving down to mid stretch. Here they come. And they're off on the inside. Dancing on the Sand is out fast. In the center of the racetrack, Fancy Creek Jolene is on the move as well. Get her Queen Flush from the pylons. Gets away in third. Next in line, fourth on the outside. And on the move, it's Lick Creek Speedway. Then we come back to Place at the Beach. And the early trailer is Roaring Home. On the first turn, heading to the quarter, it's Fancy Creek Jolene. Here comes Lick Creek Speedway on the outside. Those two pass by the quarter together in 27-4 and going for the lead. Lick Creek Speedway made a break. Lick Creek Speedway off stride and now dropping to the back of the pack. She can still come on and win it though. 8-5 second choice, now in a trailing position. Opening quarter 27-4, and as they race to the half, Fancy Creek Jolene finds herself alone on the lead. Stalking her from the pocket second, Dancing on the Sand. Next in line, Get Her Queen Flushes third. They checked in at the half in 57-3. They head for the final turn, and Fancy Creek Jolene is cutting it out. Second, Dancing on the Sand. Get Her Queen Flush from the pylons third, and now underway on the outside. There goes Roaring Home to be fourth, followed by Place at the Beach and the trailer Lick Creek Speedway. Heading toward the 3/4 mile marker. Fancy Creek Jolene gets company now from Get Her Queen Flush, who drives up first over. Dancing on the Sand needs racing room in third. Roaring Home moves into contention fourth. 3/4, 127 flat. They are in the stretch, three of them across the track. On the inside, Dancing on the Sand, Fancy Creek Jolene was bearing out, leaving all kinds of room for Dancing on the Sand, who is coming on and opening up. Dancing on the Sand, cruising home. Get Her Queen Flush second, Fancy Creek Jolene third, Place at the Beach fourth, 154-2.
Now that exacta is going to pay big. That's going to be a big exacta payoff there. 2-1 exacta. Two, 1, 4 exact is how it went. 2, 1, 4 would be the trifecta.
Unofficial order of finish in the fourth race now on the board. Unofficial winner, number 2, Dancing on the Sand. Second was the 1, Get Her Queen Flush. Finishing third, the 4, Fancy Creek Jolene. And fourth was the 3, Place at the Beach. 2, 1, 4, 3 is up. Hold all tickets until the race is official.
The rail runner Rocky Show's going to load last. 3-5 favorite, completing the line.
I need the 1-3 here to stay live in the pick 4 at Los Alamitos.
Racing. Rocky Show begins very fast off the inside. St. Reno is matching strides, and they duel for the lead. Chased down the outside by Lucky Romano, then Hack, and the trailer is the Grey Devil's Teeth. 7 lengths from these dueling leaders. Rocky Show on the inside of St. Reno. They are cutting at one another by 2.5 to 3 lengths over Lucky Romano, 2 more lengths to Hack, and a couple more lengths to Devil's Teeth. Into the turn. It's Rocky Show on the inside by ahead to St. Reno. This has been a wicked speed deal. They're 3 lengths clear from Lucky Romano, followed on the inside by Hack. Devil's Teeth is lugging at the rear. In the stretch, Rocky Show kicks right away from St. Reno. Lucky Romano down the outside threatens for the second spot, but Rocky Show, in a very impressive display of sustained speed, wins by 3.5 lengths. St. Reno and Lucky Romano are in a photo for second ahead of Hack.
Still live.
Number 1, Rocky Show, is the unofficial winner. It's a photo for second.
I'm going to take a pass here at Sam Houston. It's a spread out race. Anyone could win. I just don't feel comfortable with this one.
Horses are approaching the gate. Field is at the gate. It's post time. Post time. For tonight's fifth. Karate Hottie moves forward. Again, this race taken off the turf.
Good luck, Carrier.
Apollina.
Again, I'm skipping this race.
All in line. All set. And they're off. Karate Hottie with the early speed and Apollina. The pace duel materializes up front. Karate Hottie and Apollina. They go at it. Karate Hottie with a head in front. Swifttown Miss is taken off the pace now. Back there in third, and at the back it's Zella Rose. Karate Hottie pumped up on the front end, has a neck lead. To the outside is Apollina. They're 1-2, and they're moving quickly. Quick gap of 4. Back to Swifttown Miss and Zella Rose getting the hurry up from the back of the field. Karate Hottie, 3/4 of length in front. Apollina's got to have to re-rally from the outside. 22.32 was the opening quarter mile. Karate Hottie now turns for home and kicks clear. Apollina right up on the outside. The come from behinders are coming now. Swifttown Miss and Zella Rose from the back of the field. Karate Hottie still with a neck lead. Apollina is coming up on the outside, but Zella Rose is launching from the back. Swifttown Miss to the inside. Now 4 of them across the racetrack. Karate Hottie finding a bit more, but here comes Zella Rose and the classy veteran mare up on the outside. Zella Rose gets the win. Karate Hottie for second, Apollina and Swifttown Miss in 59.20 seconds. Order finish posted. First, number 4, Zella Rose. Second, number 2, Karate Hottie. Third, number 6, Apollina. And fourth, number 1A, Swifttown Miss. 4261A, your order finish.
Here in CalExpo, my top selection is going to be the number 4. Odie Phillip. Acá en el CalExpo me gusta el número 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's 5th race. And these are the pacers for tonight's 5th race. Number 1, You're Killing Me, Smalls, owned and driven by Jesse Pacheco. Number 2, G. Willikers, owned by Melinda Smith and Jake Cutting. Jake Cutting in the bike. Number 3, Arnie's Army, owned by Wayne and Rodney Knittel, the driver Luke Plano. Number 4, Lodi Phillip, owned by Mary Harris and Pierre Girard with Tony Succarati. Number 5, Two Times a Yankee, owned by Bill Desert, driven by Nick Rowland. Number 6, White Knuckle Ride, underleased to Bob Johnson. Cordarius Stewart has the assignment once again tonight. Number 7, I'm Watching, owned by Heather Sifford and the Bollock Stable with Carl Sabiga. And number 8, Always First, owned by Elliot Gorov. The driver is Chip Lackey. And that is the field for tonight's 5th race, again in the upcoming 5th. Exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly.
And the Phillies and Mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in for the 8th and final.
For a price here at Turfway's last race, I'm going to go with the number 7. Me voy con el número 7 acá en la Turfway.
For 6-1 on Lucky Quarters. Now just waiting on Pablo's Minx. And Rodney Prescott up to the outside. She's in. They are at the post. Looks like the rider drops a stick on the 10 there. It's been retrieved and handed back. The assistant starter's out of the way. They are set for a start, and they are racing. Quick start for Tumbadora, who barrels on out the gray. Lucky Quarters jumped well, and from between horses as they head up the backside emerges Promises Kept. So up the backside they go. Promises Kept shows the way to the inside. Chumbador, Lucky Quarters advancing to the inside from third. Renlick Beatty, hard held. She's fourth, a length off the lead. Then about 5 lengths further back to La Negra Noche, who races right alongside Pablo's Mink. Then a link further back, Princess Lucky just had to angle out to the four-path for clear running. Fearless Anna's on the move. Then more Cowbell is second last. Long way last is Temrick. Round the turn, approaching the top of the home stretch. Lucky Quarters right there. Here comes Ren Lake Baby, who's on the move up to the outside. Up the inside. Here's La Negra Noche, who's coming at him and coming on. Right to her outside is Pablo's Minx as they race towards the top of the home stretch. The rail's going to open for La Negra Noche as Lucky Quarters floats well out. She took Ren Lake Baby with her, and these three across the course with a furlong to go. It's Lucky Quarters still there. La Negra Noche trying to get to her to the inside. Ren Lake Baby's on the wrong lead, but she's advancing. Late on the scene, Pablo's Minx up the inside. La Negra Noche to give Conchari 2 on the card. She wins by just about a half a side. Lucky Quarters was next, and Ren Lake Baby and Pablo's Minx completed your super. Running time 10-4.
Number 4, Lodi Phillip back in the paddock. wide into that first turn was Always First going up for Chip Lackey. Then we come back to G. Willikers, followed by Lodi Phillip and White Knuckle Ride, the distant trailer, 2 times the Yankee after faltering on that first turn. Opening quarter, 29-1, on to the backstretch now. And clearing from the outside, it's Always First for Chip Lackey taking command here as they head to the half. I'm watching now, racing with covers second, close up in third. You're killing me, Smalls. Next in line, fourth, that is Arnie's Army. Fifth on the inside, G. Willikers. Then it's Lodi Phillip, followed by White Knuckle Ride. And at the back, 2 times the Yankee making up some ground here, but will it be enough? Halfway home, 59 seconds flat. They head for the final turn. And Always First, making his first start here at CalExpo, still in charge and unchallenged from the 4-hole. Here comes Arnie's Army up on the outside, a challenge. Third on the inside, I'm watching. Couple of breakers towards the back. Once again, 2 times the Yankee off stride. White Knuckle Ride has made a break as well. 3/4, 129-3. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. On the inside, Always First digs in, challenged by Arnie's Army. On the outside, moving down a mid-stretch, Always First, holding off Arnie's Army. On the extreme outside, coming on, it's Lodi Phillip. On the inside, I'm watching. Nowhere to go, no response. Down to the line, Always First will be first in his first lifetime start. Always First gets the job done at a good price here. Second, Arnie's Army close for third, either closing on the outside, G. Willikers, or on the inside, I'm watching. 158-2.
There is going to be a delay of 20 minutes at Los Alamitos due to thunder and lightning storm.
It's coming up. 50-cent minimum wager, 12% takeout. The pick 4 in 8 minutes. Here's your field. Number 2, Sexy Secret, owned by Susan Renee Phillips, jockey Arm Diego. Number 3, Trophy Daddy, owned by Michael Antwine, jockey Shane Laviolette. The 5, Beggar Thy Star, owned by Carl D. Turnbow and Perry Day, jockey Lane Leslie. And the 7, Fearless Prince, owned by Nicky Castellanos and the jockey Alfredo Contreras. That's the field for tonight's 6. Start of the late pick 4. 12% takeout, 50-cent minimum wager. It's coming up.
Here at Sam Houston, I'm going with the number 4. Excuse me, not the 4. The 5, excuse me, the 5. Acá en el Sam Houston me gusta el número 5. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck, Carrier.
Come see our beautiful new apartments, modern, luxurious, iconic living, Estancia San Miguel. This is what you've been searching for. Field of 4 kicking off the late pick 4. 12% takeout, 50-cent minimum wager. Still time to get your late pick 4 tickets in here at SHRP on a Saturday night. Field approaching the gate. Field is at the gate. It's post time. Post time for tonight's sixth race. Start of the late pick 4. Good luck in the late pick 4. 50-cent minimum wager and 12% takeout.
Again, I like the number 5. Acá me gusta el número 5. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
Beggar Thy Star and Fearless Prince. Starter Paul Stutz. Field 4 is in. All in line. All set. Late pick 4 time. And they're off. A little outward there was Beggar Thy Star, but does break quickly. Fearless Prince is going to take back because Trophy Daddy wants to get into the early mix, but it's going to be Beggar Thy Star on the stretch out. Now takes him into that first turn. At the rail, saving ground with Sexy Secret, got passed by Trophy Daddy. Towards the back of the field now, Fearless Prince is pumped up on the front end. It's Beggar Thy Star, who's 2.5 lengths clear. Trophy Daddy is right there in second. Now Fearless Prince in the orange silks moves up in third. Further back comes Sexy Secret as they work to the back stretch. No turning back now. Beggar Thy Star. Lane Luzzy on the front end. They're up by 2. Trophy Daddy is right there in second. Now cuts into the margin a bit. Is within a length and a half of the lead. Fearless Prince is tracking in third. Single file as they work to the back stretch. And at the back, it's Sexy Secret. 23.63, the opening quarter mile. Beggar Thy Star approaches the half-mile pole and now widens the margin a bit. Is up by 3. 47.60 for the half-mile time. Trophy Daddy's in second. Fearless Prince not called upon yet. Now gets the hurry up there from third. Is moving forward a touch. Sexy Secret can still see the entire field. Beggar Thy Star starts to tire a little bit. It looks like on the front end. Here comes Trophy Daddy launching a bid. Trophy Daddy is coming after Beggar Thy Star. Fearless Prince has got to get going from there. It's within 2.5 of the lead. Less than a quarter mile to go. What does Beggar Thy Star have left? Sexy Secret is even launching as well. Trophy Daddy's now taken command. It's Trophy Daddy in front. In between runners is Fearless Prince. And out wider, Sexy Secret off the layoff. 8th to go. Sexy Secret's got the lead. Fearless Prince is in between runners. Sexy Secret in front. Fearless Prince trying to fight back. Sexy Secret's got the lead. Fearless Prince one final try. Sexy Secret gets up. Sexy Secret off the layoff gets the win. Fearless Prince for second. Trophy Daddy and Beggar Thy Star in 1 minute 40.97 seconds.
With my 5, I think they have to do a different tactic. Lay off the pace and then be able to make their move. Because they let it pace out like it was a quarter horse. And they should not have done that in this one. They could have horsed the 5, and that's why I got tired out late. They are still in the paddock at Los Alamitos, so there's still a delay at Los Alamitos. So for right now, I'll do CalExpo and Sam Houston until they're able to start up with Los Alamitos.
Order finish posted. First, number 2, Sexy Secrets. Second, number 7, Fearless Prince. Third, number 3, Trophy Daddy. Fourth, number 5, Bigger Thy Star. 2, 7, 3, 5. Running time.
Buena escogida.
And now moving on to the racetrack is the 9, Hoosier Poppy. Starter calls for the 6th race pace.
Over here at CalExpo, I'm going to go for a first-time starter. I'm going to go with the number 4. Acá en el CalExpo, me voy con el número 4. No, eres favorito, Leo.
And ladies and gentlemen, number 7, Cookies and Cream, now returning to the paddock for equipment repair. Cookies and Cream has a broken head pull, and that shouldn't take that long, just a matter of moments. Number 7, Cookies and Cream, back in the paddock, equipment repair.
En los Alamitos ya están montando los caballos. Ya van a salirse en la traque. Son en el track ahorita. Van a estar cercando la correa de un ratito. Están cerquita las puertas en un ratito. En los Alamitos me necesito el 1 y la 3 para pegar la pick 4. No, necesito el 1, 3 y 4 para quedarme vivo en la pick 4.
They're about to move in. Thank you, Caleb. The favorite Unmasked is in the gate. Unmasked joined by Danny Bob. Factorial is in there. Looks like Street Image is ready with Terrible Ted. Moving in quickly, Nia Bay to the outside, and they're just about ready. Zimba Warrior also set. They're racing. And one of the first to appear is Danny Bob with Unmasked along the inside. The inside pair showing an abundance of pace, and Terrible Ted the Grey is right up there in search of the lead. Unmasked will be third as they hit the main track. Then comes Nia Bay, who's out wide fourth, moving past Factorial. Street Image along the rail, 5 lengths off the pace, and 6 clear of Zimba Warrior. It's Danny Bob on the inside of Terrible Ted, together by just over a length. Goosey pulls Unmasked across their heels, and he's moving up 3 wide to challenge past the 3/16. 2 lengths Factorial. Nia Bay on a wide trip to the top of the stretch. Street Image back along the rail, homeward bound, and it's Danny Bob and Terrible Ted from Unmasked. Danny Bob, Terrible Ted, Unmasked is gunning them down out wide. Unmasked comes home the better and is 3 for 3 this campaign. Ended up in the middle of the track, but outfinished Terrible Ted and Danny Bob. Number 1 is first, Unmasked. It's a photo for second. The race time 53.01 seconds. Unmasked, winner of race 3, is undefeated in 3 starts since resuming from a 9-month layoff. He's a 4-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Ultimate Eagle from the Chief Seattle mare Judge Joan. Bred in California by George Carter, raced by TR Empire, trained by Salvador Orozco, and ridden by Ramon Guzzi. Minor placings. Second is 7 Terrible Ted. Third 2 Danny Bob. Fourth 3 Zimba Warrior.
Still live in the pick 4. I need the 1 or the 3 in the next race.
The result is official. Placings officially 1723. $1 exacta, $20.10. $1 trifecta, $191.60. 10-cent superfecta,
Horses coming on the track for tonight's 7th race. 1 mile, move to the main track. Start the late pick 3. Number 1 is Magical Ice, owned by Leroy Pollock, jockey Freddie Rodriguez. Number 2, Night in Red Satin, owned by Teofolio Garcia Jr., jockey Jose Vasquez. The 3, Do I Make You Sing, owned by Clifford Dodson, jockey Leandro Concalves. 4, Wimbledon's Gold, owned by Maria Silver, jockey Elfrida Contreras. The 5, Gaviota Ridge, owned by Ronald Katara, jockey Ezekiel Lara. The 6 is Why Not Dan, owned by John D. Burkett, jockey Ernesto Valdez Jimenez. The 7, Tahitian Breeze, owned by Century Acres Farm, jockey Weston Hamilton. And the 8, Catch the Devil, owned by Mike Arnellan. In the irons, Lane Lezzy. That's the field for tonight's 7th. Race 7 is coming up. 5 minutes till race 7.
Over here at Sam Houston, my top selection's gonna be the number 7. Acá en la Sam Houston, me gusta el número 7. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video.
Sam Houston Race Park again would like to thank our diamond partners, Pulse Power, Coca-Cola, ECI, Chapas, and La Berge Casino Resort. Don't forget to join us on Thursday.
Buena suerte.
4 p.m.
Good luck to everyone on their selections here at Sam Houston. Again, my top selections are number 7.
To post time here for race number 7. Field's approaching the gate. Field at the gate. It's post time. Working here with the 2, Knight in Red Satin. Rider is off. Bringing her around the front of the gate here. She might be backed in. Knight in Red Satin's in the gate. Rest of the field now moving forward. A few more runners to load here. 3 out. Gaviota Ridge. Catch the Devil will be last to load. Goes in. All in line. All set. And they're off. Breaking at the back of the field there was Wimbledon's Gold. Catch the Devil has speed hard. Sent to the rail. Magical Ice wanted to get to the front and does get there. It's going to be Magical Ice quickly to the front. Is clearing off now. Is up by a length. Catch the Devil's going to track right to the outside in second. It's going to get up there with that pace setter. Why Not Dan is going to move up in third. And the blinkers there in the black silks. At the rail saving ground was Knight in Red Satin. Green silks is Gaviota Ridge. Further back in the field comes Tahitian Breeze, second to last. Do I Make You Sing? And at the back, Wimbledon's Gold. No easy leads for the favorite. It's Catch the Devil to the outside, Magical Ice to the inside. They're 1-2. Nice trip here for Why Not Dan, who's tracking in third right off of the battling duo, and they've separated about three more back to Tahitian Breeze, who's getting closer from fourth. Further back, losing some ground there was Knight and Red Satin. Gaviota Red just dropping back, about to be passed by Wimbledon's Gold at the back. Do I Make You Sing? Battle continues up front. Catch the Devil to the inside is Magical Ice. Why Not Dan is ready to range up on the outside, coming after these leaders. Tahitian Breeze has gotten a lot closer as well, is now within 2.5 of the lead. Catch the Devil's got the lead. Magical Ice to the inside. The move is coming here from Tahitian Breeze, who's going to launch a four-wide rally outside of Why Not Dan. Catch the Devil's got the lead, but for how long? Tahitian Breeze continues this long, sustained rally, and Tahitian Breeze on the outside of Catch the Devil. Tahitian Breeze runs right by. Tahitian Breeze now.
There we go.
Tahitian Breeze drawing away. Why Not Dan is battling there with Magical Ice. Catch the Devil can find no more. Might not finish third. Tahitian Breeze is opening up and start number 2. It's going to be all Tahitian Breeze and West
Ay, se va.
to crush here in race 7. Late run came from Knight and Red Satin, who re-rallied outside of Why Not Dan in 1 minute 41.87 seconds.
Así es, por un chiquito y un chiquito.
Get my good side. That's number 3 for Jake Cutting at 5-1. Here they come. And they're off. Host of Levers gets the first call to her outside, moving up. Sneak Peek Canover. And on the inside, she went that away, is showing early speed, gets away in third. Get my good side. Move her position. And also taking a seat, How You Remind Me. Faltering, dropping right to the back of the pack. She went that away. She went that away on a break now, showing early speed. And she is trailing after making a break on that first turn. Sneak Peek Hanover opens up the mile in 29-1, and they're on the backstretch now. And it's Sneak Peek Hanover and Cordelia Stewart by a length. Night Delight closing the gap in second. Racing in third, Get My Good Side. And next in line, fourth, How You Remind Me, Cal's Hope fifth. Johnny Ringo sixth. Then we come back on the inside to Sporty Fox. Also going up, it's only Make Believe. Then we come back to Regal Mark. and far back she went that away. The half, 59-2. They head for the final turn, and Sneak Peek Hanover by a length and a half, unchallenged on the lead. Get My Good Side now inching up on the outside of the second. Night Delight getting the pocket ride third, but she's going to need some racing room. How You Remind Me, the outside, second over fourth for Turney Corwood. Then on the inside, racing in fifth, Cal's Hope will also need a shake loose, but still, Sneak Peek Hanover with the lead, 3 parts of a length, leads the field by 3/4 in 129 flat, and Sneak Peek Hanover will lead him down the lane as well. Get My on the outside. Night Delight still needs racing room on the outside. How You Remind Me looks to close down the center of the racetrack. Also there, Johnny Ringo. That is Sneak Peek Hanover. Johnny Ringo closes How You Remind Me and Get My Good Side. Sneak Peek Hanover, the far outside coming on. That is Regal Mark. 5 of them. 5 of them across the track in a photo finish. 158-2.
Over here at Los Alamitos, I need the 1 or the 3 to hit the pick 4. Acá me necesito el 1 o la 3 para pegar la pick 4 acá en Los Alamitos. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The field is gathering behind the gate. Moving into line. Number 5, Vindication, utilizing a flipping halter. Has moved into gate 5. Eastern Shore is ready. Here comes JLC, Steal Your Cash, the grey drawn 2. Proud Moving Renegade, followed in by Don't Ride the Slide. Even money favourite, AP a Special Takeoff completing the line. They look to be ready. First of 5 trials to the Winter Derby. Racing! AP a Special Takeoff, wandering a few paths wide from the outside gate. Eastern Shore is away smartly near the inside. The grey Steal Your Cash is trying to match him. Proud Moving Renegade and a Special Takeoff storming down the outside. AP a Special Takeoff has gathered in Eastern Shore and is steaming away for a big win. AP a Special Takeoff over Eastern Shore. Don't Ride the Slide, getting up into a prominent photo for third with Proud Moving Renegade. Unofficial placings 7, 1, 4, 3. AP a Special Takeoff beating Eastern Shore, Don't Ride the Slide, and Proud Moving Renegade. The race time 20.118. 20.118. AP a special takeoff is a brown gelding by Favorite Cartel from the Mr. Jess Perry Dam Jet Takeoff. Bred in California by Abigail Kawananakoa, who shares ownership with Adan Paredes. John Cooper is the winning trainer, Juan Leon the winning rider. The result is official. Placings officially 7143. $1 exacta, $5.10. $1 trifecta, $18.80. 10-cent superfecta, $3.25. Multi-race wagers. The $1 pick 3, $12.40, and the $1 early pick 4 returning $66.20. The late pick 4 opens with the 5th at 8:10. Post time 8:10 for race 5. There are no jockey changes and no scratches across the pick 4 sequence.
Cola.
Over here at CalExpo, my selection is going to be the number 5 at 7-1. So over here at CalExpo, again, my selection is the number 5.
Off of the battling duo, and they've separated. The 6, Devilish Wit, owned by Winchell Thoroughbreds LLC, jockey Stuart Elliott. And the 7 is Tis a Feelin'. Do I Make You Sing, jockey Lindy Wade. That's the field for tonight's 8th race. Race 8 is coming up in.
And over here at Sam Houston, my top selection
Now within 2.5 of the lead.
is going to be the number 4. And then I'm going to do a 2, 4, and 7 exacta box.
Got the lead, but
2, 4, 7 exacta box. And my top selection is the number 4. Acá me gusta el número 4, es mi escogido. Pues me voy a hacer una jugada de exacta box con el 2, 4 y 7. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Weston Hamilton.
Acá me gusta el número 4. Y mi jugada va a ser 2, 4, 7 exact box. Again, my selection here is the number 4. But I'm going to do a 2, 4, 7 exact box here at Sam Houston.
Getting closer to post time for race 8.
And then at CalExpo, my top selection there is the number 5. Once this race is over, I'm going to try to go over to CalExpo right away.
And the field's approaching the gate for race 8. Runners in behind the gate. It's post time. Post time for tonight's 8th race. Late double here at Sam Houston Race Park. Runners begin to load. 4 to 5 right now on the 6. Devilish Wit. Working there with 3, Venus Island. Ultimate Force. Two left to load. Sweet Adeline. Tis a feeling to the outside. All in line. All set. And they're off. Speed from the outside, Devilish Wit. Also, Hatchet Girl is up with the early fray. In between runners, here comes Sweet Adeline in the yellow silks to pull on through and put a nose in front. Down to the inside is Ultimate Force. It's Sweet Adeline in front, up by a neck. Mild pressure from Ultimate Force to the inside. Hatchet Girl's in third. Further back, Devilish Wit's in the fourth position. Here comes Fearless Factor, scoots through the rail, and the White Silks now takes fifth. Towards the outside comes Tis a Feelin' in the trailer, Venus Island. 4 furlongs left to travel. Sweet Adeline is in front, is up by a length. To the outside now into the 2-path comes Ultimate Force. Hatchet Girl starts to get closer under drive. Devilish Wit is also launching a rally 4 wide. Tis a Feelin' starts to pick up momentum, dropping back Fearless Factor at the back. Venus Island. Sweet Adeline takes him to the quarter pole. Devilish Wit is launching 4 wide, is making a big sweeping move around in between them. Ultimate Force. It's Sweet Adeline down towards the inside. Ultimate Force puts a head in front, but here comes Devilish Wit, and Devilish Wit quickly takes the front and kicks clear, is up by a length and a half. The first timer, Tis a Feelin', is coming after Devilish Wit. Job not done yet, as Tis a Feelin' is a bit green, but is coming after Devilish Wit. But Devilish Wit is still a length and a half clear. Big time run here from Tis a Feelin'. Devilish Wit in start number 2 gets the win. Tis a Feelin' for second, Sweet Adeline, and Ultimate Force in 1 minute 18.02 seconds.
It's pointless. Villa for Rent trying to offer response here, but has none. Down the mid stretch, Rockin' Science, and now Cut a Rug will try to take his best shot. Rockin' Science, Cut a Rug's not going to get there either. Rockin' Science makes it 3 in a row and wins the final of the Robert Gordon Pace in 153 and 3.
Time tonight, and the College Scandal is to come along. Just about ready to go. College Scandal edging forward. Little movement from Sweet Delilah in gate 2. They're ready now. Set. No, College Scandal has opened the front door. Quickly brought under control. College Scandal, a 22-1 shot, third longest shot in the field, and is escorted back around behind the gate. One of only 2 fillies engaged. Sweet Delilah being the other. College Scandal is about to reload. Even money for Monopolist. Touched 6-5 a minute or 2 back. Even money again for the favourite. And the next door neighbours are the biggest threats per the tote board. 2-1 for Candy Blood, 3-1 for Doc Lamb. Ready again. Racing. Monopolist hesitated. So did Dark Lamb. Candy Blood blasted out of gate 3. Will be very tough to deny from there. Sweet Delilah near the inside. Here's Monopolist coming strongly. Monopolist is all over the top of Candy Blood. Candy Blood being headed by Monopolist. And it's a strong performance from the PCQHRA Breeders' Futurity winner. Candy Blood is in a photo for second with Doc Lamb, but Monopolist powered home. Number 4, Monopolist is first. It's a photo for the minor placings. Victory to Monopolist. A brown gelding by Favorite Cartel from the Foos Dam Nymph. Bred in California and raced by Ed Allred, trained by Jimmy Glenn Jr. and ridden by Oscar Andrade Jr. The time 20.041. Second goes to number 3, Candy Blood. Third, 5, Doc Lamb. Fourth, 7, College Scandal. Repeating the time 20.041. Closing split 9.73. The result is official. The $1 exacta, $6.80. The $1 mid-card double, $6.10. $1 trifecta, $11.70. The 10-cent superfecta, $7.71. And the $1 pick 3, $22.20. Post time for race 6, 8:35. 8:35 as we open the final $1 pick 3 on the program. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a gate drill to show you for the 6th race. Number 8, Fly the Coup, had this solo drill on January 2nd, 350 yards. In a bullet, 18 seconds flat, the fastest of 10. He left the starting gate with a bobble before straightening out. He was quick into his stride and was flying late while floating slightly to the inside under an encouraging hand ride all the way to the finish line. He continued nicely past the wire, and his athletic ability was well on display throughout. He was purchased for $250,000 as a yearling. Fly the Coup qualified to the Grade 2 kindergarten final last year, but was scratched from that race. He finished 3rd in his trial to the Ed Burke Million and ran 2 excellent races at Ruidoso Downs. He's had trouble in his last 2 outings, most recently on November 22nd.
Number 5, Lakota Law, owned by Trochu Racing with Tony Succarati. Number 6, Maryland, owned by Mark Anderson, and the horse is being paraded by Blaine Chappell. Blaine Chappell parading the 6, Maryland. Number 7, Flash Me Baby, owned by Set the Pace Racing, driven by Nick Rowland. Number 8, High Fidelity, owned by Rick Sisko, driven by Luke Plano. Number 9 is passing by the finish and heading up the stretch. That's Better Be Good to Me, owned by Jessica Johnson with Jay Cutting. For Darius Stewart. And now the starter calls the 9th race, Field to the Gate.
Acá cuando van de los Alamitos, me necesito 2 y 5 para quedarme vivo en el pick 4. Pues hay uno por un precio que puede meterte en el exacto o la trifecta. Que me gusta para el exacto o trifecta que te metes el número, me gusta el número 3. Puede gustar la soquete y correr bien rápido tarde. Pues primero para mi pick 4 yo necesito 2 o las 5. Para cantar como lobo. ¡Vámonos! Para cantar como...
Ready to roll in tonight's 9th race, full field of 10. These are pacing mares moving in, lining up across the gate. And the 9 to 5 choice, tough assignment for Carefree Kara from the outside post here for Phil Knox. 9 to 5 is the price. The 7, Flash Me Baby, Nick Rowland at 5 to 2 now. And alongside the 6, Maryland at 6 to 1 for Mooney Swenson. Here they come. And a break at the start to 10. Carefree Kara on a break right before the start. And they're off from the outside. Flash Me Baby at High Fidelity. Both leave from the inside, getting away third. Blue Gem. Lakota Law now looks to tuck in fourth and does so. Relentless Dancer behind her fifth. 2 lanes back in sixth. It is Whistle Sticks. Next in line, Saratoga again, followed by Maryland. Then we come back to Better Be Good to Me, and the trailer back on gate, but in a trailing position. Carefree Kara, opening quarter, 27 and 4. Single file as they move on to the backstretch. And High Fidelity emerges with the lead for Luke Plano there on top of lane. In the pocket second, Flash Me Baby. Blue Gem looks at it from third. Lakota Law fourth. Next in line, Relentless Dancer fifth. Whistle Sticks underway sixth. Maryland has flushed out that cover. She's on the move on the outside. Saratoga again locked in and shuffled back. Better Be Good to Me, third over. And picking up that cover is Carefree Kara. The half in 58 and 2, and they head for the final turn. High Fidelity still unchallenged on the lead. Driving up on the outside now in second, that is Whistle Sticks. Flash Me Baby locked in the box third. Maryland is second over fourth and moving with live cover. Blue
Ahí va mi 6. ¡Ándele!
Next in line, sixth on the outside. Better Be Good to Me. Then we come back to Lakota Law. Also there, Relentless Dancer, 3/4, 127 and 3. They're paired up as they enter the stretch.
¡Sálgase 6! ¡Ándele!
Taking a short lead and moving down the mid-stretch with that lead is Whistle Sticks. High Fidelity is given way. Far outside coming on. Better Be Good to Me. Flash Me Baby now free on the inside. It's Whistle Sticks. Flash Me Baby. Better Be Good to Me. And late pace from Blue Gem. But Whistle Sticks gets the final call. Second close for third. Either Blue Gem or Flash Me Baby. 156 and 2.
Minutes on the board for race 9. rider change here in tonight's night.
Over here in Sam Houston, my top pick is the number 3. Acá en la Sam Houston me gusta el número 3. Y el otro caballo que puede estar cerquita, cerquita de la línea, puede estar la 7.
We await the rider switch again, rider change. You can see TikTok Tocket has returned to
Me
the
gusta el 3 y mete el 7 en el exacto trifecta. Puede meterse bien tarde. Acá en the Sam Houston. For another prize horse, my top pick is a 3. But for one to add into your exotic play, your exacto or trifecta, I'm looking at that number 7. It'll come in very well late if any of theirs something goes wrong.
And you can see in the paddock there that Miguel Vasquez is aboard there. The number 6 TikTok Tocket is coming out onto the racetrack. Still time to get your wagers in, but the horse is headed out from the paddock for race 9. Runners on their mounts, and they are at the post. Still awaiting the 6, who will be on the track shortly. Field is ready to load. It's post time. Post time for race number 9. Few more runners left to load. Thanks again for watching us wherever you are across the country. Don't forget, next Sunday, the Houston Racing Festival, Texas's biggest day of racing, 1:45 post time next Sunday. Take entries, and the draw is tomorrow. Make sure you join us next Sunday for the Houston Racing Festival. Last one to load is Aubrey to the outside. All in line. All set. And they're off. Broken a real even line. Little squeeze there was TikTok Tocket. Speed from the outside, Cotton Candy Kisses. Biddy Britt down towards the inside. She's Too Cool. These are the ones to take them into the first turn. And also Yankee Pride gets in the mix, holds position. Yankee Pride and She's Too Cool. They're 1-2. Biddy Britt settles in behind Cotton Candy Kisses. They're third and fourth. Out wider, Aubrey's taken fifth. Boonesboro Beauty's in the sixth position. They're 2x2x2 in the front six. Song Sung Blue in the pink silks. It's another 3 back to Tickle Bunny. And out the back, TikTok Tucket. Pace duel on the front end. Yankee Pride and She's Too Cool head and head for the lead. Cotton Candy Kisses gets a little closer in third. Aubrey is making a mid-race move now from fourth. Boonesboro Beauty is following that move. Biddy Britt, under snug hold there, is back in the sixth position. Song Sung Blue is being asked to move forward. Tickle Bunny second to last, and Tick Tock Tucket at the back of the field. 47.97, the half-mile time. It's still Yankee Pride and She's Too Cool. Cotton Candy Kisses ready to engage right now. 3 wide, 4 wide is Aubrey. 4 of them across the racetrack. Boonesboro Beauty is now picking up momentum, is still 2 off the leaders. Biddy Britt is now caught in traffic. Song Sung Blue, Tickle Bunny, Tick Tock Tucket. Aubrey has put a nose in front. Cotton Candy Kisses tries to battle right back. Boonesboro Beauty's got to do better than that as Aubrey's got a head in front. Aubrey kicks for home. Cotton Candy Kisses comes right back on the inside. Boonesboro Beauty still 3 off those leaders as they approach the 8th pole. Tickle Bunny starts to launch from the back of the pack. Aubrey is a bit weary and kind of wandering about on the front end. It's Aubrey to the outside. Cotton Candy Kisses. Boonesboro Beauty just mild momentum up on the outside. Aubrey is now getting to the wire first. It's going to be Aubrey to win. Boonesboro Beauty got up for second. Cotton Candy Kisses. Late run TikTok Tocket to run fourth. And Tickle Bunny to round out your Houston High Five in 1 minute 41.72 seconds. Winner posted number 9, Aubrey. Second, number 5, Boonesboro Beauty. Third, number 7, Cotton Candy Kisses. Fourth was number 6, TikTok Tocket. Fifth went to number 3, Tickle Bunny. 95763. Houston High Five numbers running time 1 minute 41.72 seconds.
And once again, from the announcers booth here at CalExpo, track announcer Gary Seibel coming to you in high def. And you know what's important about that? It's going to be even better once we welcome in Jen Bongiorno, who is right behind me here on the big screen in the booth. Welcome, Jen. And I'll start off by congratulating you on a nice pick four hit last Sunday. You come in first time up to the plate in 2021, you knock it out of the park. $19.20 ticket, $57 return. Just like that. Congrats.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It was definitely exciting for me. And it was a little nerve wracking because I hadn't been, following as much, but was very excited and hopefully we can keep the momentum going tonight.
All right, that sounds good. And we'll start that momentum right now because not rushed for time, but we're a little short on time tonight. So starting with race number 10, first leg of our $25,000 guaranteed pick four. We've got a nice field of 9 here. How'd you see this one?
So for me, the sequence, like really, that third leg for me, I almost could have singled the number 4, but did include 2 in there. So I ended up spreading in this first leg. I went 4 deep in here. I went 1, 3, 6, and 7. Top selection is going to go to the 1, Outlaw Blue by You. This horse has been super, super sharp. Last week, just, fell into some bad luck. However, Earl Kennedy is a top trainer at the track, and I just feel that inside post position will leave the horse, close to the action. We'll be able to work out a good trip, and is able to come from off the pace. So I think just being close to the action will be the key here. And I think, I thought we would get a little better price. Right now, I see 3-2, but that's okay. I feel confident in this horse. The number 3, Bunker Hill Bill, I included. I'm not loving this horse right now. At 7-2, I'm definitely not loving. However, it's a horse that they've been putting into action the past 2 weeks in a row and has not been finishing that well. I'm hoping that Tony Kerwood will be able to use, different kind of tactics tonight because I hate to see horses stop on the lead like that. But it's a horse that obviously they've been feeling figures in these sequences, so they're putting him into play. And then the 6 and the 7, Can't Hold Me Back, Mac. Nick Rowland's choice in here over the 8 and the 9, second by a neck out of the 8 post last start. I figure he'll get this horse involved again. And the 7, Better on a Bank. We all know this horse. Gordy Graham always sends out good horses, and this is a horse that has tons of backlash. Jacob Cutting aboard. I feel he'll definitely get this horse involved as well. So I'm 4 deep here, and I see 3 of them are similar numbers to you.
Yes, different top picks. You've got the 1, Outlaw Blue by You. I've got the 3, Bunker Hill Bill, and I agree. This horse, has been coming up short in the stretch. I'm just looking for a turnaround here. Maybe not on the lead. Maybe sitting second or third for Bunker Hill Bill, and Tony Kerwood can pounce then. But I really think this horse, has been facing considerably tougher, whereas the others, most of them have not. Better in the Bank is one that has as well, and I like that one. And I like your top pick in here as well, the 1, Outlaw Blue by You, who has won 2 of his last 3, and they've all been against softer companies. So he's going to have to step up to the plate from the inside post. 1-3-7 for me, 1-3-6-7 for Jen. Second leg, I'm looking real quick. We have 3 common numbers, the 1, the 6, and the 7. You've added the 4 to that, and I have added the outside horse, the 10, Giggle Monster, who has made some breaks, and that's a little bit of a concern.
For sure. And the 10, Giggle Monster, is a horse that I am worried about, and it was between adding the 4 or the 10 to my ticket. I erred to the 4 just because that 10 has that break in his last start. And I figured, Nick might have to be a little bit more careful, behind the gate and during the race because, you don't want to make that second break in a row. So I just, was kind of erring on the side of caution there and decided to use a horse that was more inside in the 4, Mr. Hat. I felt this horse, had that 10 post last time. Luke left out of there aggressively, ended up finishing second at 20-1. So to me, this is a horse that he felt confident in that last start. And, from post 4, I could see him with the post relief, like being more confident in him and being aggressive again. The number one, though, Gravels in My Travel, is definitely my top selection in here. This horse came out east, and I just always appreciated the way that this horse raced. Is definitely like normally an off the pace kind of horse. Always finishes with good late pace, and I just love watching him. And you see that qualifier though, sat in the 2 hole, was able to win by 4 lengths, home in 27. So kind of is showing that he can do it either way, and is just coming back. So I think this horse will be super tight. Kathy has 2 in here, and Mooney is going to drive this one. So I think she put Mooney on the horse that she felt more confident in. And I see 12-1 on the morning line. I don't think we're going to get 12-1, but to me, this was the price in my ticket, and I'm very confident in Gravels in My Travels in here. I also included the 6 and the 7. Jupiter Johnny, Jacob Cutting, already has a win on tonight's card. His barn, I mean, I say it week after week. I mean, it's just been so great. Was very solid off the claim in that last start. And then 2, Mickey Tripp, Gerald, pulled off a very nice victory last start. This horse has been good the past 2, so didn't want to leave him off my ticket either.
All right, 1, 4, 6, 7 for Jen in the second leg. And again, I think at the 10, Giggle Monster minds his manners tonight. Doesn't get roughed up that bad from post 10. I think he's a legitimate contender. All right, third leg here, Jen. This is where you've pared down to 2 deep, and it's a field of 7, so why not? Not a bad spot to do that. Race number 12, you've got the 4, Blue Star Maverick, makes perfect sense to me as well, and that's my top pick. And also the 7, Mystery Dragon, who I also like, but this is one of my 4 deep legs here, so I have obviously a little more coverage than you do.
I know, and believe me, I wanted to go just a single in here with the 4 Blue Star Maverick very badly, but I decided to cover myself a little bit because I just wanted to let Jacob Cutting kind of do my handicapping here. Like I said, I'm super confident in him as a driver and as a trainer, but in this case as a driver. And he had the selection of 4 of the 7 horses in here, and he went to the number 4 Blue Star Maverick. This is a horse with those 2 wins back in the non-winners of 2,500 and non-winners of 3,500. Bumped up to those open ranks, and now is getting the call back on this horse. And this is who he chose. So the 5-1 morning line was alluring to me, and I have all the confidence that this was his selection here, and he's going to have some confidence because he already won with the horse twice. And that last start, 2 starts back when he drove the horse, obviously something went awry, and I could just see him definitely waking this horse up again and getting back to those winning ways. But I also include the number 7, Mystery Dragon. This is a horse that we've seen a lot of at CalExpo. 7 wins last season, beaten favorite last time out. And although Jacob chose off, that's okay. And I think we're going to get a square price on him tonight. So that I definitely wanted to include him on my ticket as well.
All right. And in the last leg, we have the same exact numbers and same top pick. And I got to tell you, I'd be really shocked if one of these 3 did not get to the winner's circle and I was announcing one of these 3 as the winner of the final race because they seem to stand. Stand
Fourteen lengths. I mean, that's impressive, obviously. Last start second, but finished in 26-2. When I saw 26-2, I'm like, that's the horse I'm picking because I love horses that are, able to finish races with really good pace. So I would be surprised to not see her win, but definitely if she does not, I think it'll definitely be the 7 or 8 in there.
All right, so we're the same in the last leg, and again, you're really stretching if you're looking for another horse. I think anyhow, it wouldn't be the first time, Jen, that I've been wrong, but I'm going to think that I'm right here in the last leg, and you were all right last Sunday night. First time in 2021, you're batting 1,000. Maybe you can make it 2 in a row with another winning pick for play tonight. We certainly hope so. I know that all your followers out there do as well. So 1920 for you, 1920 for me. It worked for you last time. Maybe it'll work again. Horses moving on to have you on. We're glad you came, whether it's Saturday or Sunday. We're glad you're here this weekend, and I assume we'll see Wendy tomorrow. So we had both of you this weekend, which is great.
Yes, Wendy will be there tomorrow. I'm sorry about that. But tonight just worked out better for me with my schedule, and it's going to work out for her. So all is well. And best, I could keep my little streak rolling, a 2021 streak. So good luck, everyone. Play the pick four. It's lots of fun, and hopefully we're able to make some more money.
Sounds good. Great. Trainer first, handicapper second. All right, Jen, listen, have a great night. Good luck in your pick four. Have a great week, and we'll see you next weekend, all right?
Yes, thank you so much. Next week, and good luck to Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Okay, you got it in. That's good. Hopefully he's all right in the noggin. Thanks for his field.
Yeah.
All right, listen, take care. Horses moving on the track for race number 10, start of our $25,000 guaranteed 20-cent pick four. Play along, have some fun. Parade straight ahead. And the horses are on the track for tonight. At the field now. So, owned by George Ryder and Kim and Dave Hanna, driven by Lupano. And number 9.
I love horses that are, able.
Right, with Cord Darius Stewart. That's the field for tonight's 10th race again in the upcoming 10th. Exacto. The 20-cent trifecta. And all right, so we're the same in the last leg. Wagering pick 4 has a $25,000 guarantee tonight. And as always, a low 16% takeout. Wager now here in the last leg. And you were
It's either the 1 or the 3. It was between those two at it was either the 1 or the 3 at CalExpo.
The race time 20.026. 20.026. Making a flashback the fastest qualifier through 4 of the 5 trials. He is a sorrel gelding by Moon and the Eagle from the Check Him Out Dam Check and Back, owned by Dutch Masters 3, trained by Jaime Gomez and ridden by Oscar Peinado.
And now returning to the winner's circle in tonight's 10th race, number 1, Outlaw Blue Bayou, 7-year-old bay gelding by Blue Burner out of Penny Lace by Albert, owned by Deborah Peterborg and Keith Ballard, trained by Earl Kennedy, and driven to victory by Doug Chappell. That is 2 wins tonight for driver Doug Chappell and 3 wins over the last 4 starts, all with Doug Chappell aboard for the winner, Outlaw Blue Bayou. Tonight, 152 and 4. That is a new lifetime mark for the winner. New lifetime mark for Outlaw Blue Bayou, 152 and 4. And again, 3 wins over the last 4 starts. 10th race is official. Here are the prices. The winner, the 1, Outlaw Blue Bayou, 620, 320, and 260. Second, the 3, Bunker Hill Bill, 280 and 260. Third, the 6, Can't Hold Me Back Mac, 440. Exacta 1-3, $7.60. Dollar Trifecta 136, $39.50. 20-cent try, $7.90. Pick 3 ending in the 10th race. The combination 4-3-1 returned $51.20. And our late 20-cent pick 5 combination 2, 3, 4, or 6, 3, 1 returned $1,205.36. Order of finish from the 10th, Outlaw Blue Bayou, the race winner. Keystone Charles, 7th. Bunker Hill Bill, 2nd. My Frisky Boy, 4th. Wet Shark, 6th. Can't Hold Me Back Mac, 3rd. Better in the Bank, 5th. Redonculoso, 8th. Native's Best Bet, 9th. Top down, 172, 463, 58, 9 on the bottom. Time for the mile, 152 and 4. New lifetime mark for the winner, Outlaw Blue Bayou. Post time for the 11th race in 7 minutes at 9:16. In the 11th race, scratch the 9, PH Hippie, injured. Scratch number 9, PH Hippie, injured. And in the upcoming 11th, the exacta 20-cent trifecta, 20-cent high five, and pick three wagering. Our final pick three on the night, covering races 11, 12, and 13. The scratch here in the 11th is the only change in our final pick three of the night. Don't forget, we'll be back at it tomorrow. Sunday's program has 12 live races and post time for our first live race at 4:55 p.m. Sunday racing here at CalExpo continues tomorrow with a 12 race program. And again, first post 4:55 p.m. Pacific time. And now the horses move on to the track for tonight's 11th race. And these are the pacers for the 11th. Number 1 is Gravels in My Travel, owned by Ben Venga Racing and Darren and Suzanne Taylor, driven by Mooney Swenson. Number 2, 5-card draw, owned by Barbara Arnstein, Kathy Plested, and Steve Chambers. Blaine Chappell driving. Number 3, Luke's Cowboy is owned by George Ryder, Rob Hannes, and Dave Hannes with Tony Kerwood. Number 4, Mr. Hat, owned by Nikki Hudson and Dave Hannes, driven by Luke Plano. Willie Bite is number 5, owned and driven by Tim Clevenger. Number 6, Jupiter Johnny, owned by Fabiola Quevedo and Milton and Ruby Calzada. With Jake Cutting. To Mickey Tripp is number 7, owned and driven by Jerry Longo. Number 8, Hi Ho's Little Rev, under lease to Bob Johnson with Cordelia Stewart. Number 9, PH Hippie, has been scratched. And at number 10, Giggle Monster, owned by Set the Pace Racing, the driver Nick Rowland. That's the field for tonight's 11th race. Again, in the upcoming 11th, Exacta, 20-cent trifecta, 20-cent high five, and pick 3 wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. And now the starter calls the 11th race field to the gate. Ready to roll in tonight's 11th race. First of two high five wagers on the card. Field of 10 reduced to 9 after the scratch of the 9 PA Chippy. And the co-favorites in here, the 6. Jupiter Johnny for Jake Cutting outside the 10 Giggle Monster, who needs to mind his manners tonight. If he does, the outside post should not present a problem. The 7, Two Mickey Trip, Jerry Longo, 7-2. Here they come. And they're off. Mr. Hat fires out once again this week. Two Mickey Trip is there. Giggle Monster on the far outside. Next in line, Luke's Cowboy from the inside is away in fourth. Behind that one, Gravels in My Travel fifth. Jupiter Johnny now looks to settle in sixth. Behind that one in seventh. 5-card draw. Then we come back to Willie Bite and the early trailer, Hi-Ho's Little Rev. Racing to the quarter up top with the lead, Two Mickey Trip. Here comes Giggle Monster on the outside to take him on early. Opening quarter, 28 seconds flat. On to the backstretch now. And there goes Giggle Monster from the outside for Nick Rowland, and they clear. Two Mickey Trip made him work a little bit there to clear on the lead. Racing in third, that is Mr. Hat. Next in line, fourth, Luke's Cowboy. Behind him, 2 lanes back in fifth. That is Gravels in My Travel. Then in sixth, Jupiter Johnny. Willie Bites underway. We come back to 5-card draw. And Hi-Ho's Little Rev. The half, 56-2. That second quarter in 28-2. It's a good tempo as they race into the final turn. And Giggle Monster still in charge by an open length. Two Mickey Trip keeps the leaders in his sight second. 2 lanes back, Mr. Hat gapping third. On the outside, Gravels in My Travel, closing in from fourth. And in fifth, that is Luke's Cowboy. Still Giggle Monster by 3/4 in 125 flat, third quarter, 28-3. They are in the lane, and Giggle Monster has the lead by a length and a half. Two Mickey Trip trying to get to him. Gravels in My Travel on the outside, Mr. Hat on the inside. Giggle Monster, Gravels in My Travel is the closest in second to Mickey Trip, but it's Giggle Monster tonight in full command. To Mickey Trip second, Gravels in My Travel third, close for fourth. It was either Jupiter Johnny closing late on the inside, outside, or Willie Bite. 153-2.
Oh, I would have had the trifecta there. But still alive in the pick 4. Here I need the 4 or the 6 to hit the pick 4.
They're about to move in. slipping halter for number 5, Milan Red. Just Paint Me and CM Dillingham Advice have moved in to join Milan Red in the gate. Here comes the race. Racing! CM Dillingham Advice away, well brushed slightly with Milan Red, but is right up on the speed. And also running a huge race is Telejazz MRL. Leah Carroll between this pair as CM Dillingham Advice is drifting extraordinarily wide. It's Leah Carroll and CM Dillingham Advice and Gentleman Chuck on the inside. CM Dillingham Advice out very wide, I think, has won the money. Gentleman Chuck has come through strongly with Leah Carroll. They're both up very close. It's a photo finish for all placings.
It was the 4-1.
The race time, 20.144.
Or a heater.
20.144.
They either do a heater
That's
or
good
be the
enough to make
4.
the field. In fact, it'll slot in as the 5th fastest time. Closing split 9.81. The winner is number 4.
Woo! Pick 4 hit.
Second is 1.
Lost a little bit of money, but
3,
that's okay.
And 4th 2, Telejazz
Made most of it back.
4132. CM Dillingham Advice. The Wild West Futurity winner is a bay gelding by Best Advice from the Dash to Fame mare CM Mo Baby.
Spot third, the rail, and 3 wide as Red Elise. Then came Shadow Breaker. Bundle of Delight has recovered. He's about 6th or 7th, one off. McMonagle first up for the Ferrara stables next to the inside, and 3 wide Cheerful Star from Family Leader. 3 out is Fortune Triple from Smart Cousin Ezra. A length and a half to Yes We Can, and with no speed on, Rainbow Light, after missing the start by 10 to 15 lengths, is able to tack on. The leader is Happy Fortune, half a length on Red Elise. They get away a bit now. They're 2 in front of Light My Day. Pakistan Friend is running 4th and 2 lengths to Shadow Breaker. Then there's a 3.5 length gap to McMonagle inside of Bundle of Delight. 1.5 Family Leader and Cheerful Star from Fortune Triple. Ezra's down next to the rail. He's back in the field with Smart Cousin, Yes We Can. And Rainbow Light is last. It's Happy Fortune, 600 metres to go. He leads by 3/4 over Red Elise. Light My Day, 2 lengths away, third inside of Pakistan Friend. Bundle of Delight is looking to follow Shadow Breaker into the race. He went fast, Shadow Breaker, to come up outside the front runners. Then came McMonigal. Next then is Smart Cousin from Fortune Triple. Pakistan Friend leads 3/4 on Shadow Breaker. They're out by 3 on Family Leader and Smart Cousin. Pakistan Friend is the leader. They've got 120 to go. The run of Shadow Breaker's come to an end. He's holding on to second from Ezra and Smart Cousin, and Pakistan Friend beat Shadow Breaker. Ezra third, Smart Cousin fourth, then Family Leader, Bundle of Delight. Next in is Yes We Can from Cheerful Star, followed across by Fortune Triple, Light My Day, Smart Cousin, McMonigal, Red Elise and Rainbow Light, who made a real meal at the start. He was fading in the last bit after having to chase, and he is the last one home. Pakistan Friend, Tony Picone and Chris So. Number 6, and he went off at 32 to 1. Shadow Breaker's second. Keith Young, number 10, he was at 38 to 1. And Ezra, the 2, he was at 17 to 1. Fourth to the 12, Smart Cousin. There was money for him late, but he's still off at 11. If you've got any result here in race number 2, it's a good result for you. Plenty of money coming your way. Pakistan Friend, he's now a 4-time winner from 18 starts, all of them here at Shah 10, and he's now won 3 from 8 in this grade. And once the run of Shadow Breaker had come to an end, he was able to fight on strongly. It's 2 lengths by 1.5. 147.28 is the winner's time, and he's won and won well. The 1800, and from the inside, Bundle of Delight missed it. Rainbow Light's only just come out of the barrier now, and he's missed the start by 15 lengths. Happy Fortune first to go, and he's going to head forward past the mile over Pakistan Friend. Light My Day into a nice spot third, the rail. And 3 widers, Red Elise. Then came Shadow Breaker. Bundle of Delight has recovered. He's about 6th or 7th, one off. McMonigal first up for the Ferrara stables next to the inside, and 3 wide Cheerful Star from Family Leader. 3 out is Fortune Triple from Smart Cousin Ezra. 1.5 lengths to Yes We Can, and with no speed on. Rainbow Light, after missing the start by 10 to 15 lengths, is able to tack on. The leader is Happy Fortune, 1/2 length on Red Elise. They get away a bit now. They're 2 in front of Light My Day. Pakistan Friend is running 4th and 2 lengths to Shadow Breaker. Then there's a 3.5 length gap to McMonigal inside of Bundle of Delight. 1.5 Family Leader and Cheerful Star from Fortune Triple. Ezra's down next to the rail. He's back in the field with Smart Cousin, Yes We Can. And Rainbow Light is last. It's Happy Fortune, 600 metres to go. He leads by 3/4 over Red Elise. Light My Day, 2 lengths away third inside of Pakistan Friend. Bundle of Delight is looking to follow Shadow Breaker into the race. He went fast, Shadow Breaker, to come up outside the front runners. Then came McMonigal. Next then is Smart Cousin from Fortune Triple. Pakistan Friend leads 3/4 on Shadow Breaker. They're out by 3 on Family Leader and Smart Cousin. Pakistan Friend is the leader. They've got 120 to go. The run of Shadow Breaker's come to an end. He's holding on to second from Ezra and Smart Cousin, and Pakistan Friend beat Shadow Breaker. Ezra third, Smart Cousin fourth.
Dominant win in the end for Pakistan Friends. Chris So and Tony Picone as well. 2 lengths by 1.5 in 147.28, but no surprises. Tom, there's an inquiry here. Hold old tickets because Rainbow Lights go up in the gates when they opened. Never really got involved.
Yeah, we'll try and get some footage of that shortly, hopefully to bring up for you so you can have a look at that. But good win here from Pakistan Friend. He's gone off at 32 to 1 and 9.4 for a place. Shadow Breaker there second. He was at 9 to 1 for a place. Ezra third, 6.2. And a number 12, Smart Cousin, running into a 4th placing. He was backed on a win line. So some good divvies here. 147.28 the winner's time. That's inside standard. And the first win, Jenny, for Pakistan Friend for 109 weeks.
It's been a long while between tricks, no doubt about it. But he tends to want to get the head up a little bit under pressure, but he's still been able to get the job done. His last run indicated he might have been on the improve, and he's shown that he was. So a nice effort there, and well done to Tony Picone.
Absolutely. Tony's had a couple of winners of late. I remember this horse going through the ISG sale. There was a bit of a buzz about him that day, and he started off his career quite well, but he's obviously had a few issues along the way.
He has. He's had a few trainers as well. He started off with Tony Cruz. I think Paul O'Sullivan had him for a while, and now here with Chris So. So a nice win for him at big price too, 30-odd to 1.
Absolutely. I don't think there's any problem. We're just waiting for the dividends to come through, as Mark was saying. Jenny, they'll be big as well. So if you're on one of these horses, you're going to be well rewarded. But it all comes down to the start for Rainbow Lights and whether he was afforded a fair start or not.
Yeah, well, Bundle of Delight was also slow out of the gates, but it looked like Rainbow Light reared quite badly. We need to get footage of this so we can actually see what occurred. Whether or not someone had a hold of him or he got the leg over the gate, we don't know. We'll have to wait.
Yeah, there was definitely somebody in there with him at the start, Tom, but the head-on will tell us more.
Yeah, certainly will. We should get that up for you shortly, but yeah, take nothing away from the winner. I thought Family Leader just boxed away. Yeah, fairly Ezra's stayed on. Okay, and Smart Cousin was making up some ground as well as we see them go.
Barrier 1 then for Rainbow Lights. You can see there is a handler in there with him, but again, at full speed, very hard to tell. You'd want to have a look at that a couple of times to see. It's all sort of happened at the same time with the gates opening and him rearing up, but out of the gates, they roll in 14.02 from the start to the 1,600 metres. The rest of them, Bundle of Light a little bit slowly away, but he's recovered already. You can see him in the pink caps now midfield. The eventual winner is 3 wide at this stage, Paul, but it's a long run down the back straights as he just gets into a nice rhythm here on Pakistan Friend. And Tony Picone in the end says, off you go. But Red Elise is just working up on the outside of him now.
Yeah, just passing him there, as you can see. The horse on the inside there, Happy Fortune. He's doing it nicely enough as well. Is going back there to Pakistan Friend now. He's gotten himself into the 1-1, so he's in a really nice position there. The one just in behind in the blue colours, Family Leader wasn't too far away as well. And also there with the
It's been working along for quite a way, in actual fact. Family Leader in the dark blue jacket with the hooped sleeves. Fortune Triple's probably the one that's had the toughest trip there. Everyone else basically in a 2x2. But coming into the straight now, and Pakistan Friend has taken it up and sort of goes away a little bit from them in quite quick style. Shadow Breaker trying to keep tabs on him, looking for the horses staying, while the grey Ezra weaving his passageway through. Family Leader just staying on and out wider as well. That's Yes We Can. Sorry, Yes We Can and behind. He's just struggling to keep tabs on the Yes We Can just in behind the main group. And Rainbow Lights, the favourite, has trailed in last after that poor start. But Pakistan Friend ran out a good winner in 147.28.
And we're just standing by for the all clear to come through. There is an inquiry, so we're just note to hold tickets there. We might be able to get that vision up again. I don't know if we get the magnifying glass on it as well. The team of the control room might be able to arrange that regarding the inside horse there. He was in the market in the end. Rainbow Light went off at 5.3 and a 2.3. 2 by 1.5, 147.28. Now we've got some more vision coming through. We're here to have a look at of the start. And it's down in gate number 1 here, that Rainbow Light. He's just gone up in the air. A little bit hard to tell there, certainly, Andrew. But once we rolled on a little bit more, you can see the starter on his rostrum there. Tony Speaks. He grabbed the two-way radio and is already talking to the stewards, no doubt.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, as you say, I think that the stewards have a better view of it than we do. But the inquiry sign has gone in terms of magnifying it and slowing it down as well. So those numbers won't change. 6:10, 2:12, and Rainbow Light officially has been declared a runner as well. So he was afforded a fair start there. So Rainbow Lights is a runner. So we're just waiting on now, Tom, the dividends to come through and the correct weight signal before we move on to the third.
Yeah, shouldn't be too far away, as I mentioned before. He went off at 33 and 9.4 in the end. Pakistan Friend registering his fourth win in his career at start number 18. And there they are now. They have weighed in on 6:10, 2 and 12, 332, 94.50, 103 and $62. Forecast 12,201. TS 164,570. Trio 32,900. The Quinella 5,000.
And now the starter calls for the 12th race, Pacers. And number 4, Blue Star Maverick has returned to the paddock. Number 4, Blue Star Maverick has returned to the paddock. And the 4 Blue Star Maverick will be changing race bikes. Should be out momentarily. Number 4 Blue Star Maverick back in the paddock. And again, changing race bike. Should be back momentarily.
Here, I need the 6 or the 7 to stay live in the pick 4.
And number 4, Blue Star Maverick, now moving back onto the track. Number 4, Blue Star Maverick is back on the track, and they'll head to the gate now for the start of the 12th.
Good luck.
Bookend 4-1 shots. The 1 Buddy's Hope and the 7 Mystery Dragon. Here they come. And on the outside, Mark Magic gets the first call, leaving from the pylons, Buddy's Hope. And between those two, Better's Promise right there third. BNGS Express has settled in along the pylons in fourth, getting away in fifth. Blue Star Maverick's going to take a seat. Then we come back to Prodigal and the early trailer, Mystery Dragon. On the first turn, heading to the quarter, and now taking over, it's Better's Promise and Cordarius Stewart, and the opening station in 27 and 4. They straighten out onto the backstretch. Better's Promise leads a lane. Racing in the pocket, second, Marked Magic. Close up in third, Buddy's Hope. There goes Blue Star Maverick marching up on the outside from fourth. And Prodigal picks up that live cover in fifth. Also on the move on the outside is Mystery Dragon. And shuffled back to last, BNGS Express. It is Blue Star Maverick taking over by the half in 56 and 4. And now driving up on the outside to put the pressure on the new leader. That is Prodigal. Prodigal on even terms with Blue Star Maverick, and those two matching strides into the final turn. Also right there on the outside, Mystery Dragon third. Fourth on the inside is Better's Promise. And then third over, BNGS Express, followed by Marked Magic, and Buddy's Hope will now try to rally from the back. 3/4 in 1:24 and 3. That third quarter paced in 27 and 4. They are in the lane and now drawing clear in the stretch. Blue Star Maverick. Prodigal on the inside, can't stay with him. On the outside, closing in, Buddy's Hope. Blue Star Maverick on the outside. Here comes Buddy's Hope, and Buddy's Hope coming on for the final call. Blue Star Maverick second, finishing third, Mystery Dragon, close for fourth, either Marked Magic or BNGS Express. 150.
Way to go, Karen.
Unofficial order of finish in the 12th on the board. Unofficial winner, number 1, Buddy's Hope. Second, the 4, Blue Star Maverick. Third, the 7, Mystery Dragon. Fourth, the 6, Marked Magic. And returning to the winner's circle in the 12th race, number 1, Buddy's Hope. An 11-year-old bay gelding by Western Ideal out of Diamond Mill by Cam's Card Shark. Owned by Jerome Bouvier, trained by Natalie Tremblay, and driven to victory by Plano. 2 winning drives tonight for Luke Plano. Anna Cordelia Stewart. 12th race is now official. Here are the prices. The winner, the one, Buddy's Hope, $10, 460 and 320. Second, the four, Blue Star Maverick, 340 and 260. Third, the seven, Mystery Dragon, 320. Exacto 1-4, $14.50. Dollar Trifecta 147, $66.80. 20-cent try, $13.36. Dollar Superfecta 1476, $102.50. And the Dime Super, $10.25. And here's the order of finish from the 12th. Buddy's Hope, the race winner. NGS Express, 5th. Better's Promise, 7th. Blue Star Maverick, 2nd. Prodigal, 6th. Marked Magic, 4th. Mystery Dragon, 3rd. Top down, 157, 26.
Here in Shelton, I like the looks of the number 10.
Wide from Golden 4, Brilliant China the centre. 3 wide with cover as Ultimate Glory from Breeze of Spring, Bright Vision Aeon, and Charity Grace. Party Genius clicked up at the top of the lane. He found 2, Maximise Heart, Fortune Master, Apex Top, then Master Hero and 2 lengths to Wisdom Patch. Just a sprint home here. Party Genius is the leader. He's 2 lengths in front of Master Hero, Apex Top and Fortune Master. Then Breeze of Spring. Party Genius leads. 3/4 Master Hero. Then Fortune Master, Charity Grace. New leader Master Hero. And Master Hero will hold a fast finishing Charity Grace. Third over is Party Genius, then Breezer, Spring and Fortune Master. They're in a photo for 4th from Apex Top, Ultimate Glory. Brilliant China, Maximise Heart, Bright Vision.
Oh, I
Bravo,
used
Golden
to
4. And the
be
last 2
on
in
once in
Wisdom
a
Patch
great while
and
for
Aeon.
Shelton Racing
Master Hero,
and give out
Camarera for Tony Cruz.
horses
Is
how
going
I
to win
just
race
saw how
number
they
3
looked.
over Charity Grace, whose run's been massive on a
And
slow tempo from 14, Alexi Bedell. In
but I
Party
rarely
Genius, well,
did
Jerry
it
Chow.
because
The
it
only other
would
thing he
burn
could have
me
got
out
done
if I
was jump
stayed
off, throw the
on
horse over his back and try and throw him over the line.
days
He
and
graded him
days,
beautifully in front. Master Hero from barrier number 1, though, has cut him down. And he went off at 4.2 in the market. There was plenty of late money. Breezer Spring into 13. The numbers are confirmed 7, 4, 14 and 5 are now in the frame on the Glorious Days handicap, and it is the Marira Cruise combination from the inside gate. Bit of a drifter in betting, but he's been able to run down the leader, Party Genius. 121.98. No surprise, they're outside standard time for the third. This. Up at the 1400, Golden 4 missed it by 3. Apex Top first to leave the machine. Fortune Master began well. Master Heroes next to the inside, but there is absolutely no pace on. Party Genius is going to go forward too. Maximise Heart is 5th from Wisdom Patch. What is O Bravo from Brilliant China, and Golden 4's now just a little worse than midfield on the fence. 3 wide is Ultimate Glory from Bright Vision. Breezer Spring found the rail. Aeon second last and a length and a half to Charity Grace. It's been a very slowly run first 600. And Party Genius leads a length on Maximise Heart. Apex Top, who was first out of the gates but didn't want to lead, is now 3rd. 4th is Fortune Master from Master Hero, Wisdom Patch. Oh, Bravo's 3 wide from Golden 4. Brilliant China the centre. 3 wide with cover as Ultimate Glory from Breeze of Spring, Bright Vision Aeon, and Charity Grace. Party Genius clicked up at the top of the lane. He found 2, Maximise Heart, Fortune Master, Apex Top, then Master Hero, and 2 lengths to Wisdom Patch. Just a sprint home here. Party Genius is the leader. He's 2 lengths in front of Master Hero, Apex Top, and Fortune Master. Then Breeze of Spring. Party Genius leads. 3/4 Master Hero, then Fortune Master, Charity Grace, new leader Master Hero, and Master Hero will hold a fast finish.
Yeah, Master Hero and a Masterful Ride as well. Gets Joe Moreira and Tony Cruz the win here in race number 3. A neck by head with the margins 121.98. It was a super ride. Conventional third in the end. Party Genius.
I'll try to stay
Hold
on as
for,
much as I can.
some place prize
I
money
won't
there,
promise
Tom,
you
but favourite
anything,
home.
but I'll try
42
to.
into $18 for the winner, Master
Because I only got a
Quite
couple
Charity
hours
Grace
and I'll
second,
get booted off
25.50. Really Storm
the
late,
broadcast.
31.50 for number 14, Party Genius. Quinella 214.50. Forecast 312. TS 2,410. Trio 521. A neck by head there, Jenny. And
And that is the field tonight's 13th race. Again, in the upcoming 13th, exacta, 20-cent trifecta, and 20-cent high five wagering. Wager now. They'll be at the gate shortly. And now the starter calls for the 13th race Pacers. And we'll get going in the 13th. Just need a head pole fix on the 2 Tropical Fruit. No need to go back to the paddock, I don't believe. Should be taken care of on the racetrack, I'm told. And it looks like Billy Don Wainscott and Jesse Pacheco came to the rescue and got that head pull situation taken care of, so no need to return to the paddock. Number 2, Tropical Fruit, is good to go.
Good luck.
The 13th race field of 8 pacing mares now lining up behind the gate. And the 6-5 choice is the 5 River Lascina, who posted a 26-2 final quarter last time out. That'll make you take notice. Getting most of the action here, but the 7, she sure is something, 5-2, and Jenny Ann at 4-1. Here they come. And they're off. Danzig to Dharma, and she sure is something. Both leave from the outside. On the inside, Tropical Fruit showing early speed as well. Next in line, getting away 4th between horses, When I Have Time. And then 5th on the outside, River Lascina takes a seat. Parked out early is Jenny Ann going forward now. Then we come back to Lamont Trichet and the early trailer. That's Prom Queen. Quick action as they race to the quarter from the outside. She sure is something takes over by the quarter in 28-1 and leads the field on to the backstretch. She sure is something by a length and a half for Corderia Stewart. Danzig to Dharma now closing that gap and right behind the leader in second as Jenny Ann continues to drive up first over third. Tropical Fruit now back to 4th. When I Have Time is 5th and underway. Next in line in 6th, that is River Lascina. And then we come back along the pylons to Prom Queen and Le Mans Trichet. The half in 57-1. They move into the final turn and battle on the lead. On the inside, She Sure Is Something. On the outside, Jenny Ann. Those two heads apart. 2 lanes back. Third along the pylons, Danzig to Dharma. When I Have Time is on the outside in 4th. And River Lascina is now gearing up from 5th and moving 3 wide for Tony Kerwood. 3 quarters, 125-4. Third quarter, 28-3. Top of the stretch, they turn for home and still a battle. On the inside, She Sure Is Something. The outside, Jenny Ann. And after that 26-2 last quarter, last out, here she comes again. It's River Lascina. And River Lascina has taken over. She Sure Is Something is game second. Jenny Ann game as well for third, but it's River Lascina getting the final call. Finishing second, She Sure Is Something. Next in line, third, Jenny Ann, followed by Le Mans Trichet and Prom Queen, 155-2. Unofficial order of finish in the 13th race on the board. The unofficial winner, number 5, River Lassina. Second, the 7, She Sure Is Something. Third, the 8, Jenny Ann. Fourth was the 3, Le Montrachet. And finishing fifth to complete the high 5 here in the 13th was the 1, Prom Queen. So unofficially for the high 5 in the 13th, 57831. 57831. Hold all tickets until the race is official. Returning to the winner's circle in the 13th, number 5, River Lassina, 4-year-old Bemera by Riverboat King out of Athena's Art by Arts Place. Owned by Mark Anderson, trained by Gordy Graham, and driven to victory by Tony Kerwood. That is a new lifetime mark for the winner, River Lassina, 155 and 2, a new lifetime mark, and her third win over the last 4 starts. Thirteenth race is now official. Here are the prices. The winner of the 5, River Lassina, 380, 240, and 210. Second, the
He's a very strong, docile type, a bit wintry in his coat, but healthy and still walks out nicely enough. So he still remains looking well.
About this newcomer, Jenny, Flagship Glory, who I thought has trialled well, was known as established with Roger Varian in the UK, won a couple of races over there from his 6 starts, and yeah, I thought he's trialled up quite nicely.
Didn't mind his trial either. He went on to win that, and Rise High was behind him, so not a bad trial. Now, he's a really relaxed horse. He's only small, a neat little horse, kind head on him and kind eye on him, and he looks to be walking out freely enough, and I think he would come to fruition quite quickly, actually, because he doesn't look like he carries much excess condition. So without being outstanding, he looks well.
Okay, nice report then for Flagship Glory. What about the 6, Jenny? Sacred Ibis, Tony Millard and Karis Teaton behind Celestial Power last time out, beaten about 2 3/4, gets barrier 4 here.
Yep, he's a big, solid, strong horse, 1168 pounds he weighs in, and he's got plenty of scope. Walks out freely enough, good attitude, appears to be in pretty good order, actually, Sacred Ibis. So he'll settle in the back half of the field, and he should be running on strongly at the end. I wouldn't dismiss him.
Yeah, I like him today at 12 and 3. Genoa Park, it was a lovely win from him last time out. Jenny, surged between runners. Lady since had a quiet trial. Bedell and Size.
Yeah, he's a big, strong chested horse, this guy. Plenty of length about him. He is beautifully behaved as per usual, and he does look really fit and healthy. So I could see another good run come from him.
Okay, he's currently 6.4, still our favourite though. Genoa Park to go back to back. Next should be Prime Minister. It is. Now, last time out nearly 70 to 1. The start before that over 100 to 1. Well in the market here this afternoon, Jenny, from barrier 1.
Interesting runner. Yeah, he's got some gate speed, so he looks terrific. He's been beautifully turned out by Ricky Yu. As you say, big odds in recent runs, but he's nice and smooth in his action. He's got some good muscle strength. He's nice and healthy. So I could see a better performance come from him too, the way he presents. He looks well.
He was only beaten 2.5 last time out. He was held together in a recent trial at Happy Valley. Certainly a lot shorter in the market today too, 12 and 3.8. Harmony Win-Win, son of Jackalberry, Jenny, the first of the Jackalberries we've had here. He led all of the way in a race at Mornington going back to April of last year. How does he look?
It was on a heavy track, so that's probably the big query. He's not going to get that here today, that's for sure. As far as looks go, it looks like he's done plenty of work. He looks like he's quite fit going into this. He's a big, tall horse. Got plenty of size about him. One of the tallest horses we'd have here, I would expect. Strong-chested, walks out okay. I don't think there's much issue there. So he is an interesting runner. He actually looks really fit.
All right, you said before, Jenny, Craig Starr couldn't draw a Gates. Beluga doesn't have much luck in this category either. 11, 13, 11 his last 3 starts. He's got barrier 14 this afternoon, but it was a good run last time behind Royal Bomb.
Yep, and I think David Hall's had him looking well too, this guy. He's always been a nice athletic horse with a good attitude. He looks in pretty good health and condition once again, so he'll need one of those terrific rides from Zach from gate 14, and he is capable of it, as we know. And for that reason, and the way the horse presents, I can't rule him out.
Okay, Green Rain at 12 and 3.6. He had no luck at last start. He got squeezed at the he got checked badly at the 200, I should say, but once he got balanced, he rallied again.
He did, and he made up some really good late ground. So he's been a horse that often looks good in the parade, and I normally give him a pretty good rap. Can't really fault him again. Walking out nice and smoothly, very healthy looking coat, good attitude, nice enough type. So he's a chance.
Okay, Green Rain. What about Diamond Brilliant? Didn't get all the favours last time out over course and distance, but gets barrier 12 here this afternoon. He had barrier 4 last time.
Another real no-nonsense type. He's got 2 handlers on him, but he doesn't need them. Strong enough in the shoulder. Appears to be walking out perfectly okay. And he also looks quite a fit and healthy looking type. So gate 12 for him. He's only won the 1 race, so he's not a prolific winner, but he's been nicely enough presented.
Okay. Yeah, the perfect pair, our final runner here, Jenny. 68 and 12 has done pretty much nothing in this grade and comes into with this offer a freshener.
I think Jimmy's done a pretty good job with him. I think there's been merit in all the 4 runs that he's had him for. So I don't think the horse is going badly, but he is very close to that class drop. So for him to drop down, he just a little bit tense. So he's tucking up a little bit, but I think he looks quite strong and healthy and well. So the line doesn't go through him either.
Okay, all right. So there's a few here. I've got good reports from the yard. Gina's got to work out which one or which ones fill the top 4. So I'll give her a moment to do that. Paul, the markets, any moves?
I still got Janu Park as the favourite. 5 to 1 though. He's 6 is Janu Park. So plenty in the given opportunities here. Craig Starr's come into 6.9. Beluga's at 6.9. Sea of Life 7.3. E-Star 8.6. Star Performance 8.9. 11 about Green Rain. Prime Minister riding the market today. He's at 11. Flagship Glory at 12 and Sacred Ibis also at 12.
Okay, so the market's suggesting it's wide open this race. Jenny with a 5 to 1 favourite, Janu Park. What have you come up with for the paddock?
From the parade, I've got to go with the 9 on top, Prime Minister. I thought he paraded really well. He was a winner of 4 races in New Zealand prior to coming over, so he's obviously got the raw ability. We haven't seen a great deal of it so far, but he wasn't beaten too far last time, and he looks really fit and well, just nice and muscled up as well. So he's going to go on top, the 9. From number 11, Beluga, he'll need a lot to go his way from gate 14, but he really does look well, so he makes it in. Star Performance, number 3, been quite disappointing, this horse. He would need to turn around some average performances, but he does look particularly well. He's just such a calm and relaxed horse. And then I thought number 8 was next best, Janu Park, who was the last start winner. Gate 3 for him, should be able to get himself a nice run. Just calm and relaxed. Most of these were, in fact. So in order for me, 9, 11, 3 and 8.
9, 11, 3 and 8 then from the paddock here, Mark, on the 4th event. First leg of the TT. Looks wide open. Who do you land on in the end?
Gone Sacred Ibis, Andrew, at 12 and 3.1. He's a 2-time winner over 1,400 from 10 starts. He's a horse you usually think wants further. He's Tom's value bet, so I won't go too in-depth into him, but can certainly understand why he's the on-top selection from Tom. Great each way price, 12 and 3.1. In for second is the 1 E-Star. He's got the hood back on, drawn barrier 2. 133 pounds again, but he carried it into second 2 starts ago behind Carrying Excellent. And 132 pounds when 4th behind Royal Bomb, and he made some ground in that race too. 11 to run 3rd, Beluga. Barrier's the concern. It's been well documented leading up to now. He goes up 4 pounds for that 2nd behind Royal Bomb, but 11 out to 14. And number 8, Janu Park, he's up 5 pounds for that last start win, but it was very determined last little bit when he beat Lewis. Lewis has failed since at Happy Valley as a favourite on Wednesday night. He's a 3-time winner and he's drawn nicely again. 6 each way, Paul to beat 1, 11 and 8.
Hey, thanks, Mark. Look, Craig Starr drawn 13, 11, 9, 13, 13. He's drawn 10 once again, but he has won and run really well in those places. Christophe Soumillon, if he can get himself into a nice position, which I think he can, He looks tough to beat. The 4 to beat the 12. Green Rain came to Sharton last time, hit the line really nicely. Did Green Rain. It was a good run there behind Namjon Singh's. The 6 Sacred Ibis had excuses the last couple of starts. I think he can bounce back from his lower draw. And Janu Park was a nice winner last time, just ahead of Prime Minister. I've put in every start he's had except for today, and he's in the market from barrier 1. So the reason I didn't, because he's by McPhee and he's come back to 1400. So there we go. 4, 12, 6 and 8.
All right, we'll see what happens with him. Does get the low gate, doesn't he, Prime Minister, and a tongue tie as well. I haven't included him either. I haven't got the favourites, for that matter, Janu Park, but it's that sort of race. I thought Sea of Life on the back of that last win could probably go pretty close once more. Whatever you're backing here, I mean, it's each way. So 7.4, 2.9. Sacred Ibis wasn't a bad effort from him. He got home strongly enough behind Celestial Power last time out. Celestial Power goes around later on in the Classic Mile. I think it was a decent run from him. Flagship Glory, I think, is the interesting runner here. We heard from Frankie Law before. He's got the Derby entry. It might be a bit speculative. He'd have to, run really well here. He's off a mark of 74, so he definitely needs some ratings points. But I think there's some progression to come, and it was a nice win at the trials by him, Tom, as well. And Beluga, despite that draw, I could still see him running a good race, but it goes on and on from there. Green Rain deserves consideration. Obviously, the favourites does as well. And East Star, he's never too far away.
No, he's not, and he's been really consistent. Hood goes back on him. He's at 9s and 2.6. Sacred Ibis here for Tony Millard and Karis Teton. He's off his winning mark of 73 here. That was back in June of 2019. He was held up towards the 250, but once he got into the clear, he rallied late. So that was in behind Celestial Power. He goes around later today. So Teton and Millard teaming up here. Karis has had a couple of placings aboard this horse before. I think he can run a race here at each way price. 8 to Janu Park was a terrific win from him last time out. He really fought solidly and got up in the shadows. Green Rain got knocked over last time out at the 200, but once he got balanced up, I thought he finished off quite nice. He's dropped 21 pounds, it says, coming into this today. Casper Founds and Chad Schofield, and definitely putting in Flagship Glory. I've liked what I've seen at the trials from him. Coming into this off 74, he'd won over in the UK at Newmarket and also with Bath. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes after that trial. Joe Moreira does ride. 6, 8, 12 and 5 here, Jenny.
I've gone with the 9, Prime Minister. I thought he paraded really nicely, and he's come off some good form from New Zealand prior to coming here. Said the 4 starts here, there was good money for him last time, and I think the fact he's dropped 17 pounds, he actually looks better for that. So coming back to the 1400 here, we'll see whether or not that works. But the horse was presented beautifully from the Ricky U yard, so he's on top for me. From number 11, Beluga, really athletic horse, sensible type, gate 14. It's going to be tough from there, but the horse looks well. The 3-star Performance, always been a nice type. He's a bit patchy with his form, though, so he needs to improve. But he's down to a mark now where he could possibly improve. And then I thought number 8 was next best, Janu Park, who has only had the 9 starts. He's got 3 wins on the board already, so he's done a pretty good job so far. Gate 3, likely to get himself a nice enough run. Really interesting runners here as far as looks are concerned, because there's not many that you could rule out on looks. They all performed and looked really well in the parade. So if you like any of the others, don't be afraid. 9, 11, 3 and 8.
All right, that horse on screen's been back to odds, Paul, but what's the play?
Well, I think exotics, if you do like something each way, as Jenny said, just back him because you're going to get a decent each way price. 4, 6 and 12 ended up with Craig Star, Sacred Ibis and also Green Rain. But there's a whole host of chances here. Beluga's gone favourite now. He's into 5.6. Janu Park's second favourite at 5.8. 7.5 Craig Star. 7.5 Sea of Life. 9.9 about Easter Prime Minister. They're at 10. Green Rain's at 11. Flagship Glory at 12. Sacred Ibis at 13 as well. So, I mean, all those horses are right in the market. There's a gap after those. If you're going up to Fantastic Show, he's at 86. Money coming for Diamond Brilliant. He's into 73. He's been back with just about every runner, and Quinellas as well at massive prices. Perfect Pairs there at 64 as well. So one of those races where the outsiders are being backed, and you've got a 5.4 favourite.
Yeah, first leg of the triple trio as well, Tom. It's well found.
Yes, it's interesting race, this one. Really tough 1,400 metres into the sprint race. And then we've got a very looking open 2,000-metre race. So first and last legs, I guess you could say the middle leg, they're all tricky when it comes to the triple trio.
They certainly are. And we've got coming up as well after this race, That special tribute to Beauty Generation as well. So stay tuned for that. But they're moving in well here, Mark, for the first leg of the TT. Beluga's our favourite at 5.5 there. Nibbling at Diamond Brilliant as well. It's big odds. All yours for the first leg. Golf, the triple trio.
Here, I like the looks of the tan horse.
Double at the triple trio this afternoon. Here's Juno Park about to come up, a last start winner. Sacred Ibis, a multiple winner over this distance. Diamond Brilliant is the only one who has been specced at this stage. He's at 72 to 1. Harmony Win-Win on debut in Hong Kong. He was formerly Chibor Square for the Mar and Eustace stable. Place money for Prime Minister, now 2.9 a place. Diamond Brilliant into 70 and 14. Star Performance, 2 starts in this grade for a win and a place. Beluga to a wide gate, and there's 2 out. Craig Star and Green Rain will be the last 2. Although Star Performance wheels away at the first attempt. Tony Cruz looking for a race-to-race double. Tony Picone looking for a double as well after Pakistan Star, or Pakistan Friend more exactly, in the Pakistan Star colours one earlier. Now in goes Craig Star, Green Rain to complete the line. 4.2, number 11 Beluga, now 3.8 Beluga. From that wide draw, the favourite. Race that precedes the first Group 1 here at Shard 10. Sun poking through. They're ready at the 1400. There's no all clear from the back of the gates yet. There is now. They're off. Sacred Ibis missed it by a length, but he tends to race back anyway. And the one they've backed at odds, Diamond Brilliant first to lead from a wide gate. He's going to speed across and lead comfortably over Craig Star, who came over with him. Sea of Life is running third, and Harmony Win-Win fourth from Prime Minister. Next is Juno Park from E-Star and Perfect Pair. 3 wide is Flagship Glory from Sacred Ibis and Green Rain. Fantastic show. Beluga second last and wide, and last is Star Performance. The leader is Craig Star now. 8.50 to go. He's half a length over Harmony Win-Win, and it's a very slow middle section. Third, the inside, Diamond Brilliant, and 3 wide Flagship Glory being set up. Next is Sea of Life, one off. Then came Juno Park, Prime Minister's on the rail. Green Rain's on the improve in a bunched field. Then Beluga, he's extremely wide around Perfect Pair. E-Star, Sacred Ibis, Fantastic Show and Star Performance. Craig Star, 400 to go. Leads half a length over Harmony Win-Win, hard-ridden but sticking on. Flagship Glory, Sea of Life through the centre. Diamond Brilliant next from Beluga. Sea of Life, Craig Star, Harmony Win-Win dropped off. Diamond Brilliant comes through. Flagship Glory, Prime Minister. Sea of Life leads. Out 3/4, Prime Minister. And then Flagship Glory and Diamond Brilliant. Sea of Life will win again, though. Sea of Life has beaten home Prime Minister. I think Flagship Glory's held on for third. Short head in front of Sacred Ibis, who flashed up. It is a photo, though. Then Diamond Brilliant and Beluga. E-Star, Harmony Win-Win. Fantastic show, Craig Star. Perfect Pair, Star Performance, Beluga, Green Rain, and Juno Park has run last. That has been race number 4. And Sea of Life goes back to back. Vincent Ho and Francis Loy.
I'm going to get off now
Over the
so I
9
can
Prime
rest
Minister,
to be on
Derek
tomorrow
Long,
early
third as a
for
photo.
Gulfstream and
Driver 2 past the
Aqueduct.
post. It's easily Sacred
Good night
Ibis,
to
but it
everyone.
looked as though Flagship Glory,
See
whose
you guys on
debut running Hong
tomorrow
Kong was
morning.
luckless from the draw, but he's fought on. Went up 7 pounds for the win, and he went up 200 metres, and it didn't stop him. 122.15. It's 2.9 into photo on the 4th race. 122.15 is way outside standard. It was a crawl. It's 2.95 and 6. Those numbers are confirmed on the 4th. 2.95 and 6. Sea of Life. 4 starts in Hong Kong, and he's now 1-2. They're off. Sacred Ibis missed it by a length, but he tends to race back anyway. And the one they've backed at odds, Diamond Brilliant first to lead from a wide gate. He's going to speed across and lead comfortably over Craig Star, who came over with him. Sea of Life is running third, and Harmony Win-Win fourth from Prime Minister. Next is Juno Park from E-Star and Perfect Pair. 3 wide is Flagship Glory from Sacred Ibis and Green Rain. Fantastic show. Beluga second last and wide, and last is Star Performance. The leader is Craig Star now. 8.50 to go. He's half a length over Harmony Win-Win, and it's a very slow middle section. Third, the inside, Diamond Brilliant, and 3 wide, Flagship Glory being set up. Next is Sea of Life, one off. Then came Juno Park, Prime Minister's on the rail. Green Rain's on the improve in a bunched field. Then Beluga, he's extremely wide around Perfect Pair. E-Star, Sacred Ibis, fantastic show and star performance. Craig Star, 400 to go. Leads half a length over Harmony Win-Win, hard ridden but sticking on. Flagship Glory, Sea of Life through the centre. Diamond Brilliant next from Beluga. Sea of Life, Craig Star, Harmony Win-Win dropped off. Diamond Brilliant comes through. Flagship Glory, Prime Minister. Sea of Life leads. Out 3/4 Prime Minister. And then Flagship Glory and Diamond Brilliant. Sea of Life will win again though. Sea of Life has beaten.
He is beaten into second place. Prime Minister, super run from him, but it's Sea of Life, Francis Loy and Vincent Ho who win here. There's the photo for third, and a lovely debut here from Flagship Glory, just holding on from a fast finishing. Sacred Ibis for fourth place there, and neck by 3/4 in 122.15, Tom.
Yes, we're all good. Valley Runners run fourth, 81 and 29.54. The winner, that was Sea of Life. Good win from him. 35.54 and number 9. Second, Prime Minister. Lovely run from him too. And 58.54 and number 5, Flagship Glory. Quinella 556.29. Forecast 29,823. TS 15,280. And the Trio $2,382. He's done a good job, this horse, since arriving, Jenny. We should no doubt see this combination fire up again later of Vincent Ho and Francis Loy.
Yes, nice little entree there, wasn't it, for both Francis and Vincent there? And what a great ride by Vincent too. He held in Prime Minister when he wanted to get out, and Prime Minister had to sort of go back and come around him and then make that run again. So that horse has done a pretty good job. Had he got clear running, he probably would have made it very interesting there and possibly would have won the race. But well done to Vincent. Just a very clever ride.
It certainly was. And this horse looks pretty progressive, Paul, as well, Sea of Life.
Yeah, definitely looks a nice horse now. That's 2 in a row from him from his limited starts here. So the pennies really dropped with him, and it was a nice win. But unlucky, Prime Minister, as Jenny said, got held in at the right time, but just shows that his form's not too far away from him.
You'll be able to jump back on the bandwagon again, Paul.
Yeah, I can now, which is all right. I jumped off at the wrong time, but the tram hasn't completely left.
No, you might not get 100 to 1 about him next time out, unfortunately. Very even race. Jenny Beluga covered ground, ran his race. I think E-Star was then there behind them. Star Performance might be in a better effort from him as well.